Hey, hello, how are you doing? Welcome back everyone, hope you've been having a fantastic week. We're back here with your good old-fashioned Cavernsacked, also known as Smelly Cavern, or Cavern Smells if you'd want. But yeah man, we're here back again with our upset troglodytes, and hey, Deep Space Renegade, hello. And yeah, I think our main goals for this, so far, is to just get our dwarves in a position where we can get up to some shenanigans. Because if you remember, not only do we want to build in this cave, but if we come down a bit, we have this cave, which is not as deep, but still maybe an interesting thing to play around with. Very nice trees in it. And further down, over here, look how deep this is. Ridiculously tall cavern. We are so going to build a fancy tower in here. That means we do have to be careful with letting Forgotten Beasts have too much fun down here. But that's alright, we should be able to manage. And up on the surface, of course, every winter our ocean freezes. So we need to get our bit of a ocean fanciness. You can see on the mini-map there. In between those two, we're going to put a big tower and we're going to have two bridges that reach from... Whoop, excuse me, Cam. They reach from this side over here, all the way across to this side, so we can span that gap. But to get to that point, we need to first get our fortress moving. We have our very beginner fortress down here, super basic at the moment. We will expand this up to the north a wee bit as we get a bit older. But for now, let's dig in, shall we? Oh my goodness, my hay fever today has been absolutely destroying me. It's been just crazy. Oh, and then all of a sudden, first off, troglodytes having a big moment in the caverns. Secondly, Zephon has claimed himself a magma fortune. Also, hello Malward, how you going? Welcome in. Zephon, you absolute legend. They brought their baby with them, Zephon the surgeon, having a strange mood. So, they're a talented blacksmith. Oh my goodness, what an interest to the stream, man. That's awesome. Oh man, I bought myself a new chair just this week because my last one was starting to die. This one has a manufacturer's defect. Oh, we got some traders. Alright, fair enough. And the defect is about as bad as the old broken chair was, so that was a cool $300. I might try and either fix it myself or send it back. I haven't made up my mind yet. So, do we have some goodies up here we're trading? I see many jimmies. Let's have a look. We've already got blue jades, large blue jades, nice. Okay, I'm not seeing any other cut gems though. I'm seeing rough gems. We have tiny bits of food. So that's not the greatest thing, because what that tells me... Hey Lennox, hello. How are you doing? What this tells me is that we don't have a lot to trade with. I think we just sold a whole bunch of gems, if I remember correctly. Let's see, let's try and cut some gems, shall we? Just in case we find some. What do we got in here? We have 12 pink tournaments, lovely. Oh. There we go. I'll get that running. We're also going to ask... Actually we can't, I was going to say we're going to ask for goblets, but this is under use at the moment. Ooh! They're making something out of silver. Zephon, you legend. Everyone's still fighting against the troglodytes. Yes. Troglodyte carnage. Oh, they're all panicking now. Someone over here has made a nice big miasmic mess. Oh my goodness, what are you up to, huh? All this dashing about. Just relax, dwarfies, it's alright. Oh, lost a animal dissector. Dehydrated. Out in the middle of nowhere. Did you get walled out? Oh no. Oh, maybe they got trapped at some point because we just removed that. Well, that's unfortunate. Now see, Zaphor's begun their construction. Let's go see what Zaphor's up to. Zaphor, what are you using? Just some silver and some diorite, nothing amazing. Yeah, up on the surface, by the way, we do have some very small farms going on. And that is growing potatoes. We'll get some prickles over here, fantastic. So we're just waiting for these gems down here to be cut. I'm not seeing much happen though. It's because there's a troglodyte running about. It's terrifying everyone. Now, where is this troglodyte? Over here. We do. I thought we had a military. Well, there's just dead troglodytes everywhere. And it's interrupting the people who are trying to cut gems from what I can tell. Yeah, cancelling eat, cancelling clean, cancelling drink. And all of a sudden, the surgeon has created Matt Zamoth, a silver hedge cover. Nicely done. We can actually pop that in the fortress somewhere. But let's also have a look at our stocks. How much silver do we have in the way of bars? We have 2 silver. A little bit of sterling silver, but I think that belongs to the traders. We could turn those 2 silver into some goblets. Because we can use that for some trade goods. So we'll set this to 2. Oh, that looks like... Oh no, we're all good, we're all good. People are still fighting off the troglodytes. Oh, some ran out here and got caught up a wee bit with the traders. So very nice, thank you. Look at this mess, man. Another troglodyte over here. This fortress is having a rough beginning, I'm telling you. You're trying to figure out the best concept for a 2-level grinder. Ooh, nice. And sadness, hello, hello. A 2-level grinder. Oh man, so you could have like a grinder that sometimes punts enemies off into a grinder blow or something. That'd be amazing. No migrants. Plenty of combat though. Let's throw out these little rotting corpses out here. They're really going to upset our dwarves if we leave too many lying about. We're growing plants down here. Our animals, they're running in every direction. Yeah, still no one's cutting gems. People are brewing though, which is nice. Ah, the expedition leader. Sire Magus meets with the outpost liaison Azud Eslason. No, Esla Slobu. Eslot Slobu. Alright. I'm not quite sure that's a proper dwarven name, but I'll allow it. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Hey, Ghostbot, hello. How are you doing? There's much to share, and then we're going to ask for our usuals. We'll start with anvils, some nice iron ones, a little bit of wood, just in case we're running low. Let's see. Do you have anything interesting, like some beers or something? No, not really. Nothing amazing in the pet section. Let's get some plants, and with that, I think we're pretty good, really. We'll let them bring whatever else they feel like. Yeah. So no one's come to cut gems. A wee bit upsetting. How many goblets have we done? 0. Good. Good. We only have a very small amount of dwarfs, so it's there's troglodytes rushing towards the depot, causing all sorts of ruckus. We need 2 more traps up here. Oh snap, there was also a gremlin at some point. Oh, there we go. Throw away the gremlins and the dead troglodytes. But yeah, we need some cage traps up here. Do we have any spare cage traps? I wonder. Cages again. And we'll pop that one. Well, we'll probably need 2 up here, right? There we go. More lavish meals. I mean, we could trade some lavish meals, mostly because our dwarves are just too much in a panic to be able to do much of anything else. So let's come down. Grab. Oh, there's only 6. Oh, we're so unprepared for this trade, man. I mean, we could trade the artifact hatch capper. That would make for some sad dwarfs though. Oh, there we go, we are cutting gems. Taking a wee while though. We just have to make sure that these dwarves aren't going to head off anytime soon. As soon as we get that message of the dwarves will be leaving soon, then we know there's a problem. Yeah, our dwarves are well overworked. Those corpses up there are still not being moved. We do have these built though, which is very nice. We just need the cages for them now. There's our goblets. We'll move up our goblets too. There we go. Not amazing amounts of trade value, but hey, we're doing what we can over here. Sentient Potato and Dr. Phineas, welcome in and hello. We're out of pigtails. If we're lucky, we might be able to trade for some. Look at all this mess. There's corpses as far as the eye can see. There we go, people are throwing them away. Let's pop in these cut gems. Ooh, that's a bit better. We're just topping it up with everything we can as soon as we can. Whoop. And that's the signal. We need to get to trading with these lads right now. Actually, we'll even say, actually no, the broker reckons they're on the way. There we go. It's not much, but this is all we could get in short order. Let's see, so we're going to buy the very bare minimum. They did not bring anvils. Excuse me. That's terrible. Puzzle box, a yak cage, some barrels. We have a good bit of drinks for 26 dwarves though, so I'm not too concerned. Let's see, some spears, very tempting. We'll be making our own stuff shortly. I'll grab a pick. Let's see. Some chesties. And down here, so we're wanting cave wheat, plump helmet spawn. Rock nuts is tempting, but we're not quite at that point where our dwarves have enough, we don't have enough workforce to manage the mighty rock nuts. So we'll skip down, we'll grab some pigtail though, refresh our seed stockpile. And I think we'll snag a bit of that, just watching that value there. I think for now we'll snag a little bit of this, just in case we have a mood or something, and we'll trade that. There we go. Libatiums please, not a static, which is a pity, but it's the best we could do. Does water stop miasma? No, it doesn't. This miasma is coming from down here, right through the water. We're just throwing it down there because it's hidden away and our dwarves won't see it all the time. Yeah, we might need some more cages too. Let's get some copper cages on the way, shall we? Just a stack attention to us for now. Dwarves are over here planting. That is all the pigtail going in right now. Now, over here, we have some in-progress bedrooms, a hospital with a bone doctor helping out a carpenter. We got a wee bit injured by those troglodytes before. And down here is Asmal's skeleton. We'll just quickly throw them in the bin for now. There we go, the merchants have popped off. So we're going to pop some more rooms and whatnot down here. We have also a spot here. Well, I think this looks like diorite, doesn't it? Yeah. More rock blocks. Now, we should have a chapel, which I think is just up here. Very basic, but, you know, we'll expand on it as we get time. Miasma, as is tradition. You actually caught me at the start, Peregrine. Hello, hello. Cats and yaks blasting all directions. So these cage traps should keep us a bit safer from the weird, horrible monsters running about out here. Hopefully. Masterpiece copper cages. That is because we have that successful node, which is really nice. Now, let's have a look. So, we were mining out tetrahedrite a while back. Do we have some more of that? I wouldn't mind like just mountains of tetrahedrite. You can be streaming with Zalora today in an hour. Nice. That's cool, dude. So where's our tetrahedrite going? Well, there's some native copper. Some more pink tourmaline, some more native copper. Not much off this way, that's fine. I did see some cassiterite before as well. Oh, there's our tetrahedrite. Let's do a bit of mining, huh? Help ourselves to a bit of this sweet goodness. Now, let's see. Various animals, including some troglodytes, which is annoying. We might dump those troglodytes, to be honest. Oh, and we've got some kangaroos as well. Nice. I'm just making sure, yeah, we got some dwarves preying around. We just want to make sure we don't overwork them, because then they won't be able to kind of relax and take it easy. Which is a big thing we want them to be able to do. But yeah, so let's have a look at these animals. So, in our caged animals over here, we have this rat and these kangaroo. Rather than trading them up, because I don't really want to breed kangaroos or rats, we can throw them into our automated kitchen thingy. So we have this pit pond and all the side animals to it, and we'll pop in these caged animals. So we just look like we just got a wild boar as well. Nice. Actually, no, that's stray. That's been trained a while back. But yeah, these kangaroo, those will go in. We'll probably just do it one at a time for now until we get enough population. But that should do. So basically, they throw in the kangaroo comes down here, steps onto the grinders, and the weapon traps kill them pretty quickly. Now we have this corpse down here. People start cleaning, and they should start butchering straight away. There we go. Good stuff, right? There's our tournament. A wee bit late, but hey, better than never. So, let's get ourselves some doors coming. Oh, do we have repeating door job? We don't. Well, we certainly want that now. Party fort it is. It's always important to have your dwarves kind of just, you know, have enough time for parties and for relaxing and taking it easy. It really bumps their mood up. Otherwise we'll get many of those sorts of faces. We'll probably get lots of those anyway, but hey, you know. You dumped a kid's mum in magma earlier this week. And he made a gauntlet out of a crundle because every night his mum's ghost would haunt him. Oh my god, I love it. Dwarf Fortress, man, it's just so good. Now, let's chop ourselves a few trees while we're out and about. I think we've already mined out a lot of this tetrahedrite. Yeah. Oh, and magnetite as well. I didn't know we had magnetite up there, that's cool. And apparently, these elves broken. Unable to move off the map. Also probably means I won't be able to trade. We could just disassemble the trade depot so they leave, or we could wait until a horrible monster comes down and just kills them all for us. Also, sorry if I sound a bit different at the moment. My entire face is dealing with a bit of the old hay fever as we speak. I've had a good amount of antihistamines though, so I should be good in a wee bit. That's a strong coffee. We have more meat in the fortress. More rock blocks are coming out. Now, early game always important not to overwork your dwarves. And saying that, where's our stonecutters? Woodworkers? No, craft or workshop. And that one there can probably be disassembled at this point if we've got two on the way. Ah, there's our stonecutters, I see. And they're working hard. I'm betting by now we probably have a table, right? A table? I meant a siltstone door. So this is a problem. Actually, what we could do... Oh, that's still a bit of a squeeze. So what I'm worried about is this is a walkway for dwarves to get into this area. And if we build along there, then that's a very tight area for many dwarves to walk through at once. I could just build a wall across here, but that makes this room very tiny, which I don't really like the idea of. Because if we built along here, right, like this, and then like this, so there's only a tiny wee space for dwarves to live in. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, down here, we have all the space to build bedrooms in. It's great stuff, man. So let's mine out some space, clear up a little bit of these rocks, and slowly but surely put in some bedrooms. You got those fall allergies too real bad? You're fine in the spring? Oh, see over here it is the spring. And I've got the big spring nostril shenanigans, and man, they tie me up. I was good all morning until just before I started the stream, and my nose was like, hey, you wanna see a cool stunt? And then I sneezed. And I sneezed and I sneezed again. So, just thinking where we want this room to go. Probably like this actually. Bit of siltstone, remove the middle one, and we have the start of another batch of rooms. There's our siltstone, there we go. There we are. It's been an expensive week for me, man. I've gone off and apart from buying like a $300 chair to replace my broken one, I also went off and bought myself a whole new thing of speakers, like a new set of speakers. My old ones, just for whatever reason, one of them just turned off. I was like, oh no, that's enough for me. I don't want to work like speakers anymore. Whoops. Not like that. Just wanting floor. Just out of nowhere. And no matter what I did, I couldn't fix it. Like I even looked online for the brand, and apparently it just happens to everyone. Which is a bit upsetting, but hey, that wasn't as bad. That was only like 100 or so. But still, man. Sometimes things just go that way. There we go. It's cleaning up this floor a wee bit. Now, is that a very injured dog? I think it is. Buddy, why are you so slow? Oh, seriously injured. No health problems. I don't know about that. Her left true ribs is mangled beyond recognition. Oh, that'd be painful. Let's get our floor coming in. All that die rat. Where are you, die rat? There. There we go. Poor doggo. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress dogs, man. They don't have a good life. It's because they're so aggressive, they just run about and they attack everything that is neutral to the fortress. Everything. So they get very injured, and we have no way to look after them. So it's just damaged doggos for days. Here we go. Let's get this flooring coming in. Saltpeter, my goodness. So, if we do something like, we can do some more rooms up here. We can also keep building down this way as well. So let's mine out a little bit more of this sort of stuff. Yeah, that'll do for now. And I see our meat's getting a bit low, so let's come up here. And this time we'll bop in a couple, I think. So, the stray stuff can sit where it is, but we'll pop in a rat into kangaroo. Oh, there goes the rat, and there goes the kangaroo, fantastic. All of a sudden, kobolds dashing about. I've seen them at the edge of the map, and they'll probably dash off very quickly. Oh, they're a bit spooked, they're just standing around. Now, hopefully people are doing some butchering. Are we butchering dwarves? No, we're just letting corpses lie around. That's pretty good. That's 2 entire dinner-worthy corpses just lying about, taking it easy. Here we go. Nope, never mind. Oh, here we are. People are cleaning. And we got a butcher. Nice. There we go. There goes the kangaroo. It started raining. Now we do need to focus on improving the wealth of the fortress. Oh, lots of tetrahedrite up that way as well. Nice. And that's a combination of tetrahedrite and lots of magnetite too. That is pretty good. Let's just come down. We can just mine out a good chunk of this stuff, shall we? There we go. And we'll probably come up to the north a wee bit. We'll probably just carve into this. We'll have to do it nicely because we might end up turning this into a nice wee bit of a dwarven, I don't know, maybe some big dining hall or something, or a tavern or something, you know. But for now, we're just going to have a look at how much is coming in from these walls. Yeah. A stray ram has been missing for a week. Well, I'm not seeing it up here. I'm not sure where it is. Oh, let's fill in this hole, huh? Before things get really dramatic. We'll slam it in with a piece of limestone, because I think, it won't be too noticeably different. It'll be fine. Now, you've designed what you want your fortress to look like. It's a slight modification to your previous fort layout. You use Rev toggle to avoid having cavern ruin on your plan. Problem: DFX blueprint can't copy mining designations. Only what has actually been mined. Oh. Well, you're gonna probably have to do it by hand then. And we've had a bit of soggy rock. The whole thing is soggy, really. Oh, that's just mean, game. Now, so the next thing I want to do is I want a better place for our dwarves to pray and worship in. We also need a proper tavern. So our tavern, where are we going to put our tavern? We're kind of running out of space down here. I mean, we could mess around with that here, but this is a couple of levels high and very scraggly. I think. You have a detailed 73 by 73 design to copy. Holy crap. Dude, that's wild. You know, we could come down here and start claiming this. Let's put our tavern on the bottom. We could do actually. Very difficult with only 39 or 29 population. So I think for the moment our best bet would be to just get a tavern coming down here somewhere. Like this here could do for a tavern. Suddenly babies. Yeah, this is like 3 levels tall. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. There's our doors coming around. Perfect. Let's actually get some more bedrooms going, shall we? Just close this material a little bit. And then some beds. We have no beds on the go. Who designed this place, man? What a mess. No, we're just gonna let that repeat whenever we're low on beds. So what I'm doing is I'm scrolling up and down a level just to see how tall or how wide this little one high cavern space is at the moment. I mean, there's all this to the north. That's pretty good. Like it kind of sweeps up along this line. We'd have to wall off that as well, but that's doable, to be honest. Yeah, so this is all siltstone. Let's get a bit more coming up this way, huh? Of the old siltstone. Making sure we're selecting our material. There we go. And let's see, we've got rough siltstone, but the siltstone blocks is what we want. I think there's a good spot. There we go. I'm just having a look around while I'm doing this, just keeping an eye out for weird monsters. There we go. This comes up to about there. There we go. Go up to there and then we'll start moving across. There we are. A little bit like this, and there we go. So that's that side there done. Now dwarves are already working on it. Let's make sure we'll put a hole here for now. We will see this up shortly. There's our rocky blockies. Yeah, that is huge, dude. 73 by 73. That is humongous. So, we're going to wait till our miners come up and clear this out. In the meantime, we've used all our meat up, so it's time to hurt some meats. Hello, weird animals. Let's see, let's pop in. Ooh, we caught a troll. Holy crap, that troll could sit in that cage for a while. Kangaroo, sounds lovely. We've got a good amount of elk birds. A troglodyte baby. Some of these we want to train up, like the giant cave toads. Elk birds, tempting, you can get good eggs from them. Giant cave toad as well, oh my goodness. We certainly want to train that. It all depends on whether or not we can find a breeding pair. The kangaroo has already gone into the blender as long with the dead piggy. Oh, the piggy's made it! Oh my goodness! Oh, it's stray, that's right. Well, the pig will just wander around. Stray animals won't, they won't trigger our traps. But hey, we at least got another kangaroo. Hey, Nelzo, hello! Am I making meals out of the meats? We should be. Like if we look in our kitchen, we're rendering fat. But we should have, let's see in our stocks here, where's our prepared meals? Holy crap, yeah. Kangaroo meat roast, there we go. Ben Nelzo, how are you doing, man? Hope you've been having a nice wee week. Let's see. Oh man, giant cave toad. Happy times. Ah, this has been removed. Cool, cool. Let's get over here. And the last bit we need to do is we need to seal up this side. Yeah, so we're going to put a single blocky here and then some more off down this way. There we go. And once that's in, we can turn this into a nice tavern with some tavern bedrooms for our visitors. Esmail, the ghostly animal dissector, has risen and is haunting the fortress. I think we're throwing Esmail's skeleton into the river, so let's get over this way. Oh, we need slabs first, don't we? Listen, game. I don't need to press every button, thank you. Oh, we'll do it this way. We've got to go by orders, right? There we are. And we're going to save. There's not many. Make some. And let's make sure this is repeating. It is. Cool. You had a good week. Just getting over being sick though. Oh man, that's rough. It's a tileable design. So you're okay with it being so big? Wow, nice, yeah. You'll have to post it on the Discord once you're done with it, Cindy Potato. Dwarfs are hanging out in the hospital, helping them stay alive. In the meantime, let's get some beds in her. And cabinets. And our chests. And that is another 3 bedrooms. Not nearly enough the amount of doors we have, but hey, every little bit helps us a little bit. There we go. So much magnetite down here. How are we doing over this way? Oh, we did manage to mine out the rest. There was only a tiny splash of water right there. Interesting. I wonder why that's so damp. But also, that tetrahedrite kind of went nowhere, huh? What do we got in the list? 6 pink jade. It sounds nice. Is that a new mic? This is the old mic. Am I sounding a bit different? It could be because of my hay fever, or there's a connection in my mic that's got a wee bit weird. Name was taken. The chief medical dwarf has been taken by a fey mood. Off you go then. Now, how are we doing with this stuff? Oh, a carpenter's workshop. Very nice. Oh, good luck, buddy. There's wood everywhere. And this is sealed on this side now. Perfect. And if we go up, we can only see that one tile of wall there. But nothing will be able to squeeze through that. Everything else, 100% sealed. So let's fill this in now. Using our good old saltstone. There we go. You found platinum? Oh, nice. That's amazing. There we go. So in here, now that we've got that open, we'll throw that sealed up, we can come in and open up this stuff. We'll pop these open and we'll also mine this up. There we go. And all of a sudden, name was taken. It's begun the mysterious construction. Saguaro rib, fungi wood, and tower cap logs. Amazing. And we're out of seeds on the surface, damn it. It's alright. We'll grab a little bit. And, oh, this isn't linked anywhere. Actually, we don't need to, do we? Because everything we care about is behind this one, which is linked. So all is well in the world. Now, that is looking fantastic. Let's come up, maybe up this way. Yeah, and we'll just mine ourselves out a wee bit of a space. for our somewhat temporary tavern. We will build it down in the deeper caverns once we get a pretty hefty population. There we go. It's another hedge cover. Name was taken 001. The chief medical dwarf has created Shugokingig, a Sugira rib hatch cover. She offers it to the green trades. We should actually build those hatch covers. Maybe once we get this up and running, huh? Now, how much silver do we have? That's the question. 13, that's not really all that much, huh? We could have a good amount of copper though. Maybe copper walls? Yeah. Up over this way. Setting ourselves a nice bit of a curve across. A nice organic shapes that we like to come up with. Now the flooring might be, I haven't made up my mind quite yet, but I'm thinking the flooring might be something like, maybe tower cap? We could just need to chop down some more tower cap trees and create a whole bunch of blocks. We should have enough dwarves to be able to pull that off. So once this is built, we are going to have a hole that comes right through to the other side, just to stop people having to squeeze through that gap. There's our pink shade, and our beds will come in. While that's happening, let's cut down some more of these nice wee trees of ours. Good old tower cap are some of my favourite looking underground trees, man. Some of my favourite wood in general. Just such a nice wee colour. So, over this way. Something like this should be pretty good. There we go. Just time to test out if this map has wind. If it doesn't have wind, you can just use a bit of water. Water will do the trick. There we are. And in here, we're going to ask for a good wee stack of our tower cap blocks. So we'll just go for wooden blocks. There we are. And we'll set this to be 10. I think that 10 should do. Let's just set it to be tower cap. There we go. Just dead insects and animals everywhere. Cats having the time of their life. Fantastic. It freezes. Won't freeze if it's underground. If you have an aquifer, the aquifer won't freeze as long as it's not above the earth. What do we got in here? We have a cave crocodile now. Nice. Okay, we have so many elk birds. So all we want from the elk birds is we want one breeding pair. Everything else can be butchered very happily. Now, does making wood blocks create 4 blocks out of 1 log? It does. So you can get to 10 logs and turn them into 40 blocks. It's amazing. I do it constantly. Let's finish off our little bit of walling around here with some floor. There we go. Is that an entire corpse right there? Fantastic. Let's just throw that in the river, shall we? There we go. Oh, and I've got the mod again that does this to the flooring. Fantastic. No, the giant arm stuck in the corner. They'll park up there and they'll have nowhere to go. Fantastic. Now, I'm not seeing much in the way of stuff being planted in here, which tells me our dwarves are very, very busy at the moment. There's our ghost. Do we have our slabs ready to go there, dwarfies? There we go. I think we should have at least one by now. At least that's what I'm hoping. Looks like we've just finished our butchery down here. And as we get more dwarfs, we'll start doing very fancy like bone carving setups and whatnot. Now, just keeping our rooms coming along here. Oh, not saltpeter. We want the old siltstone, don't we? There we go. So much of that stuff, man. It's amazing. Such a nice colour too. Masterpiece towel cap beds. I love it to bits. Absolutely fantastic. One thing I kind of want, to be honest, is I want in here somewhere. Maybe actually up here will be nice. So over here, this is going to be a place for us to do a lot of woodworking rather than having to go to the surface every time. Name was taken as created the masterpiece towel cap bed again. Fantastic. Stone made of salt. Yeah. Dwarves are pretty hardcore when it comes to stonework, man. Siltstone. We've got some stuff like conglomerate, which I think is borderline gravel, that can be made into blocks. It's all good. It is dwarven magic, you know. Here we go, this is coming along. So, before we start putting our workshops, let's get some floor coming in. And Claiborne coming in with a raid. Hey dude, how was your stream? Actually, let me do you a shout out as well. Conglomerate is just like smushed up random rocks. Yeah, I love that stuff, man. Oh, someone bit me to the punch. Love it when the mods are online. Fantastic. But yeah, Claiborne, how was the last part of your stream, man? I think most people on here know Claiborne by now. Absolutely fantastic, dude. He's just come back from his holiday and he's really picked up his streaming schedule again. It's awesome. Been doing lots of Dwarf Fortress and the new Mines of Moria. Which, to be honest, it's a pretty fun game. And Linux has returned. Hello. Stream was lovely, good stuff, both in Moria and in Dwarf Fortress. How goes this fortress? Not too bad, we're still very, very early. We're kind of at that point where we're being careful with the amount of work we're giving our dwarves because we have such a small population. But we're getting there, we're sitting up down in the caverns. So you can see stuff like random animals and whatnot wandering about. Cage traps everywhere to defend us. And our good wee butchering setup, invented by Mr. Haz, is absolutely working overtime. Look at all that meat we got coming in, man. Wee little fort. Yeah, it's just a tiny wee go. Beds are done. Hopefully we're getting our little bit of blocky blocks before too long. Now let's keep going with our sandstone in here. There we go. And that tiny wee bit. There we go. You wish you knew how to be careful with your amount of work. You're still having to put a roof on your grazing area. Oh dude, that is a recipe for destruction. Goblins will just line up on top of your trees and just start blasting, man. Oh, a cave crocodile has let itself into the fortress. That is actually pretty bad. Cave crocodiles? Pretty strong. I see this one here is severely injured though. So it's not too bad. Oh, we do have a very injured Omega up here. It's alright, we've got a working hospital. This lad's still dodging around. Oops. Overexerted and injured. Yeah, our dwarf should be able to finish it off. How did this guy get in? Oh, there was one spot here. It must have snuck in through here, huh? Let's get a couple more cage traps coming. Oh, we're out of mechanisms? Alright. There we go. Our tower cap's coming along. Wrestling cave crocodiles is a dwarven pastime. It is. So let's get a little bit of flooring in here. Oh, making sure we're specifying it. We should have megatons of that very nice whitewood block now. Not our log use, that'd be a waste, but if we type in, there we go, 32 tower cap blocks. And you can get so much more very easily. So what I kind of want is I kind of want like a pathway that comes through here, made of copper. Something like this. Let our dwarves build that and then they'll decide how we're looking. Oh dude, yeah. I'm glad I ended up picking up the Mines of Moria game after watching Claiborne stream it for a while, and man, it is actually pretty fun. Combat, 0 out of 10, absolutely terrible. Survival aspect, not too bad, not like, you know, Valheim, good, but it's serviceable. But the exploration, the wandering around, huge empty dwarf homes and whatnot, amazing. If you got some copper and some magnetite, you should be able to make some electricity. Could you imagine what dwarves would get up to if we gave them access to the good old lightning stuff? Terrible, man. Mega death in all directions. There's our rock door. All getting done. And we've got our floor coming in as well. We'll give our dwarves a bit of time with that. We should have a bit of silver floating around as well, so I wouldn't mind getting some silver in here. Talsicles, blasting goblins. Oh man, blasting goblins, blasting dwarves. Then all of a sudden a dwarf smashes one because they're angry and just blasts everything. Amazing. Not until you get starting swarmed from all sides. Then it's slightly challenging. Oh man, yeah I bet. I'm still really early on in that game. Good fun though. We've got a couple more rooms on the way down here. And we can even mine one over here, just directly into the rock. Here we go. And we can do a little bit of flooring, just for fun, right? Let's see, what do we got? We have megatons of diorite, but let's throw in some other stuff too sometimes. I kind of like the aesthetic you get when you have like really like multicolored bedrooms. Bit of Gabbro? Yeah, I can see that happening. Where'd you go, Gabbro? It's hiding. There we go. And we'll go back to our diorite outside. I think they're like having like mostly one coloured flooring is pretty good when you're kind of in your corridors. So when you go into the bedrooms and like, you know, buildings and whatnot, that's when things start getting a bit, you know, yeah, But you see how no one's hanging out up here in our makeshift temple now? Too much work going on, dwarves are too busy. Are we able to plump helmets again? We have a lot of plants, so I'm not too worried. And let's get some more, I think it was sandstone, wasn't it? And over here we'll create our carpenter. We only really need the one. I think we'll pop it there. We'll make it out of some laminate, bit of colour variation. And in here, we could do a nice wee little stockpile. Probably like that, I think. And that'll just be for logs of wood. There we go. Here comes this. And we're going to link this to take from... I think this is the one? Yeah. We'll take from the wood stockpile. Done. There we go. And here comes our very fantastic looking tower cap log. And look at that tower cap, man. It goes with everything. We'll probably need to make some more blocks fairly shortly, just to be able to do the rest of this, but hey, for now, this is pretty good. Yeah, we have like 3 left now. Well, that's a pity. Oh, that's a bit too far forward. Because we kind of want this to be able to come across to here. Use some more of our copper. There we go. Now, we'll let our dwarves get onto that. And I think our meat is a wee bit low again. We have lots of food, but I'm worried about our cages, man. So let's do a little bit more of this. Let's see, dodging the troll. We're not quite ready to deal with that monstrosity just yet. We have 1 cave crocodile too many. We don't have a breeding pair yet, so 1 will get dropped. We have a megaton of elk birds. There's our breeding pair up there. For now. Oh, there goes the crocodile. And there goes the elk bird. Nice. And our dwarves will just automatically butcher those. Man, that's cool. There we are. Okay, we're slowly getting there. Now what I'm thinking actually, I don't know how much we have. How much silver do we have? 13, not heaps. But what I'm thinking, it might be nice to do a bit of silver like along here. Something like this. Down this way, using our silver. Oh man, my knees have started playing up again and they are so painful. There we go. Things are coming along. And we will do some engravings in here. I don't think we have good engravers at the moment though. We've got like a novice and a dabbling. Yeah. We'll let them be. Now, one thing I might go for. We do have a good chunk of tetrahedrite lying around. We also have a little bit of magnetite. I'm tempted to make some iron weapons and pop them along our butcher tunnel. I think we might do actually. Let's put in an order for magnetite, shall we? Smelt. Magnetite ore. And we're going to say if there's 10 lumps of magnetite, give it a bit of a smelt. Poor knees, I know. It is frustrating, man. Maybe your knees feel better as soon as it's dwarven me possible. Yeah, I hope so. Things are kind of progressing. I've gone up to see the doctor about it now. The doctor's like, hey, we should do you some x-rays and some blood tests. So things will get better through the power of science. There we go. We'll get some more plump helmets. Good, good. Lots of food. Be able to trade that like nobody's business next time some traders turn up. We are mid-spring. We completely missed winter, which is a pity. But that's okay. We're too busy down here right now. Science be with you. Yeah. I'm surprised this elf has been stuck out here for so long. We've had like a troll turn up. And the elf doesn't care. Neither does the elf's pack animals. Elven merchant. Here we go. There's a couple more rooms there. Probably pop one in here as well. There we go. Just in this bottom corner. There we are. Do you think the merchant was scared away from the trade depot? Yeah, so basically, oh, I made those out of floor. Amazing. Absolute immense brain power. It's alright, we'll just replace them. It's fine. Now we're looking better. But yeah, so basically, I think the elf was possibly attacked as they were packing up to leave, and then they just broke. So they won't come back. Our trade depot is fine, other people traded it. Just this dwarf will park up here. It's alright. Looks like you have a bit of a closet. Oh, down this way? Yeah, I suppose. Now. Hey, migrants. That's what we like to see. Come on in, migrants. Don't worry about the wastelands. Things are much more thriving down below. Not a massive wave, it's another 7 dwarfs though. I mean, I'm not going to be upset about that at all. Another 7, that's fantastic. Oh, let's catch some more wooden blocks of the tower cap variety. We have like still 47 tower cap logs. I love it. Now, let's get ourselves some more flooring, shall we? Just a bit of anything that's lying around that looks nice. Almanite seems tempting, but I think instead we'll go for... we might have enough for granite actually, I think. Yeah. Not quite enough for the entrance, but that's okay. We'll just slap in some sandstone and no one will even notice the difference. A cave crocodile that's fighting a fish cleaner. Over here, how did the fish cleaner get inside? I mean the cave crocodile, how did they get inside? The fish cleaner, they're allowed in, that's fine. We still have lots of meat from our last color. And over here, see that's, I think that's actually pretty good to be honest. We have a little bit of silver with us at the moment. Oops. We'll cancel both of those, we just ran out there and I think I clicked on something else accidentally. So we'll just leave it for now. In the meantime, let's pop in some tower cap. And over here as well. We just need a little bit more silver to kind of get these coming. There we go. Keep those dwarfs working hard. Cave crocodile, dwarven baby, a miner and a planter are all fighting. And the broker. The cave crocodile misses the broker down here. Why are you all down here? Dwarfs are wrestling. The cave crocodile is injured. Our dwarves are getting pretty good at fighting, man. They're all rushing in to help each other out and then running away when things get dangerous. Overexerted, there we go. There might be some more people parked down in the hospital, but that's okay. Also, do we have a engraved slab ready to go? We'll pop them in a place of honor here in the entrance. There we go. There's Asmel. No more ghost of Asmel. Hey, name was taken. Hello. What's the value on copper? It's very low. It's one of the cheapest ones, I think. You don't use it for much of anything apart from just basic furniture. Our ghostly animal dissectors put to rest. Now, yeah, we'll just wait for some more silver, and for that we're gonna need some more tetrahydrite. We snagged a wee bit from over here. Yeah, but this way we have, that's all magnetite. That is so much magnetite, my goodness. And some blue jade, which is nice. Oh, there's a little bit of tetrahydrite up to the north. Like the tiniest amount. It's almost impossible to tell which is which. And heaps some more magnetite down this way. Jeez. Oh, and a bit of sand, very nice. But what we're looking for is nice wee lumps of tetrahydrite. There we go. So we'll probably come up and we'll snag these few here. And this. What have we had here? That is another cave crocodile. That's alright. It's still fighting. A surgeon and the baby are fighting it off. Yeah, we might be better off actually getting ourselves a very basic militia now. As fun as it is to see dwarves struggle and try not to die, it's a wee bit over the top now. So we're going to have this carpenter also work as a very temporary militia commander ASAP. Also metal armor if possible. The gilded ankles. I love it. Novice tactician. I know, they're getting there. Every little bit will help keep our dwarves alive. We even have another sword dwarf. Let's see. A trader. This planter can help. A stonecrafter. Herbalists. Not a bookkeeper, they're quite important. Confident spear dwarf, this ranger down here, and that should probably do. And what we're going to say, I'm going to get these lads and we're going to give them a schedule. We're going to say staggered training. There we go, nice and easy. And that should be that. We're smelting some magnetite, so we'll get them proper weapons shortly. Just to help deal with stuff like this. But for now, we are going to get these lads to do a bit of murder. The gilded ankles have their first order. This menace of a cave crocodile is causing too many injuries, and down they come. Look at this bearded monster. Father, Sword Furnace. Holy Christ, that's a cool name. What does staggered training do? That means every other month they'll train. There we go. They're wrestling it down now. They're giving it a proper seeing to. Someone's even brought in an axe. There we go. Nicely done, everyone. They have a few months off duty? That's the one. Hey, Sire Omega. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, usually I'll just have them on constant training because it's just flat better. But I don't really want these dwarves to actually. Excuse me, phone. I don't want these dwarves to actually so an advert from Uber. Wonderful. I don't want these dwarves to actually get hard into training. I don't necessarily need them to be military. I just need them to be able to rush out and batter away at Cave Crocodile if it starts harassing us a little bit too much. Why is this cat not moving? Are you alright, buddy? Are you just having a clean? Yep, off they go. Perfect. One over. You still haven't finished off the main fortification. You have the enemies turned off because it'd be overrun in an instant. Oh, do you have everything open at the moment? It sounds spooky. This is coming together over here, huh? We got some silver, maybe? We have 1 silver. Well... it's a bit more tetrahedrite up this way. Oh yeah, we have heaps lying on the floor as well. That's all good. Down here, let's pop in a stone stockpile. And we'll go, let's see, bars, not bars and blocks. Where are you, stone? There we go. And we can just say for now, only metal ores. And we'll pop in, I think we have marble, don't we? Just in case we want to make some steel early on. There we go, that should do us. Oh, and let's make sure, actually, we have many wheelbarrows in here. A solid den should be wonderful. Guards don't really need a lot of training to do their job. No. They just need a bit of armor. Bit of weapons, and they're happy as Larry. They're just fighting off animals. There we go, people are smelting. We have a good amount of iron now, which is nice. Oops. We do not need adamantine ballista bolts. What we do want is, I'm thinking, should we go battle axes? Yeah, iron battle axe. I think we'll just leave it at 10 for now. Oh, I never noticed that. The little symbol there. That like kind of lets you know what sort of stockpile it is. It follows just the edge of the screen. If you look to the edge here, watch this as we move along. That is cool, man. So you can tell at a glance. I'm a fan of that. Your ruler has arrived with a full entourage. Your thriving site is now the capital, and with continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. Oh, congrats! You now have a proper fortress, powerful enough to attract the entire ruler, king or queen or whatever. They'll be turning up with megatons of nobles, and they'll start asking for all sorts of interesting things. And Dusum the planter, possessed, rushing about. Is that someone's baby? It is. Oh no, it's just a dwarven child. One must always be loyal to their cause and the ones they serve. Dusum's claim to be stoneworker's workshop. Alright buddy, off you go then. Now while we're waiting for the other stuff, let's do a little bit of smoothing along these walls. Just like this. There we go. Just to sort of pretty up the joint a wee bit, you know. There we go. There we go. Dusum's begun the construction. We're getting really basic artifacts and stuff at the moment, and masterworks and all that sort of jazz. 2 lumps of siltstone. There's basic and then there's terrible, to be honest. It's a shame that the dwarven forms of governance are rigid. I mean, it is like set in basic medieval times, right? And things back there, like the rulership, they didn't want to change, man. They had their power, they wanted to hold on to it. The planter has created Salamseth, a siltstone figurine of dwarves. She offers it to the green trades. Where are you? So, the value is 1.5 thousand. This is a siltstone figurine of dwarves. All craft dwarfship is of the very highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of dwarves in siltstone. The dwarves are travelling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Cavernsacked by the green trades of the waning arrow in the early spring of 100. It is encrusted with rectangular siltstone cabochons, and on the item is an image of a forgotten beast in siltstone. Not bad. Not as nice as our other stuff. It's ancient tradition. Yeah. You guess the Duchy's gonna lose her solid gold accommodations to the king? Ah, you can always make new ones. The king can just sleep on the floor in the meantime. So, let's get these hatches in, huh? I kind of want to build them up here, over in our in-progress tavern. Have one here, which will be Matt Zamoth. And then one here, which will be our Shuckamagog. People are out smoothing as we speak. And how are we doing down here? There we go, that's what we want to see. People are bringing down huge lumps of rock, which will really boost the amount of smelting we can get going on. All our cages are full. We might need to do a bit of butchering, I think, to reclaim our cages. Alright, so what do we got, huh? Still only one Cape Crocodile, which is a pity. Popping an elk. Another Troll's tune-up as well. There we go. Slowly but surely we're getting rid of these animals. It'll get us a couple more cages as well, which is nice. Here we go. People are already rushing off and doing a bit of butchering. You didn't just get chopped, did you? Oh, the cleaning? I just saw the elk bird neck fly off into the distance as soon as they stood there, and I was like, uh-oh. You'd actually also demanded a rose gold beard. Oh, snap. Have to get a bit fancy with that one. Bit of studying going on and you'll be golden. Just having a look down here, just wondering if we've got some more silver. Lots of iron. Oh, we've got some silver coming along. Perfect. Let's get up and do a little bit more work over here, shall we? Here's our silver. We have 8. Nice. And all of a sudden, the game begins to save. It's not even possible. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's the one. Just as Deep Space Renegade is saying, if your dwarf wants furniture that is made of a specific item, you can just stud it with that item. And it'll still count. There we go. Just getting that silver in. There's our iron battle axes. Cool. Let's make sure these dwarves have their equipment. Go and update, please. You can do it. Claiborne would love a dwarf. Okay. You have to get some Taco Bell. Oh, nice. And you want a martial dwarf that you can hear about while you drive. Of course. We have a few dwarfs over here who are in the military. Let's see, who's picked up a weapon so far? No one. My goodness. Alright, we'll look via the screen. So, we know the mighty Aesop is leading this squad. He just made some rose gold bars, and then rolled a 1d5 for the quality, and def-hacked one in, and then deleted the bars. We've got another experiment as a monster hunter. This fort is going to be your most spooky yet. I love it, man. Perfect time of the year for it as well. But yeah, let's go find Aesop. Turn them into Claiborne. Aesop, where are you hiding? Aesop, the militia commander, currently planting seeds, quite grumpy, but that'll get better, I promise. Now let's see. Let's give Aesop a new name. Aesop, your new name is Claiborne. There we go. Claiborne, the militia commander. 62 years old, currently off planting seeds. Pretty healthy, a wee bit rusty. You'd like to be with some family. Oh dear, everyone's too busy to hang out together. We should all work together, cries Claiborne. Pleasure being near his own fine cabinet. Perfect. Euphoric due to inebriation. Distressed, reliving being haunted by the dead. The ghost is gone, buddy. You don't need to feel sad anymore. Item-wise, you have some sheep wool sewn into your right leg and sewn into your upper body. So you've had a bit of damage from fighting the cave crocodile from the looks of things. And you're still healing away. You can see there's some damage to Claiborne's clothing after being attacked by that cave crocodile. Meanwhile, in relations, they have no family, which is probably why they're missing them so much. May you know how your dwarf is doing? Yeah, we can have a nosy in just a minute. So they worship Tobal, who's a very popular god in this fortress. Saxel, Lolbim and Dodok are friends, as well as Alka, who's a close friend. This dwarf, Claiborne's quite popular, they have a good amount of friends. Handful of passing acquaintances, including one ghost, which is interesting. They've never killed anything in their lives before becoming the militia commander. Is it a point reading? It is, but I mean, we can just check normally if you'd like. So, Claiborne has a great feel for social relationships, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and a sum of patience. But he has bad intuition. He's quite a bold flatterer and extremely friendly, but just a little bit insufferable. That's a new one to me, I haven't seen that one before. He is easily moved to mercy and does not generally respond to emotional appeals. What a contradiction. He does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with respect of martial prowess. He dislikes helping others. He could be considered rude, and he is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He tends to avoid crowds. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and tends not to reveal personal information. He tends to be quite passive in conversations. He often snaps his fingers when he's bored. Oh man, he snaps about. That's awesome. So, like others in this culture, we've read the great stuff too many times by now. But Claiborne personally respects perseverance, does not care about fairness, and doesn't particularly value loyalty, but does dream of creating a great and mighty work of art. Claiborne likes malachite, bismuth, normal bismuth. I almost said bismuth bronze, but no, just normal everyday bismuth. Some morganite every now and again, giant hoary marmot tooth, giant osprey bone, backpacks, bags, giant porcupines for the quills, the words of the genius of monks, and the sight of the unseen mists. The sight of the unseen mists? And Dwarf Fortress is having a bit of fun today. When possible. He prefers to consume anchovy, water buffalo cheese, and perry. He absolutely detests lizards. Oh, there's quite a few of those running around down here. But yeah, a nice wee room for Claiborne. They even have a bedroom. And Siomegas wants to know a little bit about their dwarf. Let's have a quick, cheeky nosy. Expedition leader incredibly angry. Incredibly angry. Always deal fairly. A wee bit lonely after missing friends, missing family. Uneasy, being unable to acquire stuff. Unable to be extravagant. Unable to make merry. Oh my goodness. Siomegas needs free time so they can get a bit of self-care going. But all in all, they're not too bad. They have really, really close friends. Kindred spirits as well. Fantastic. Nothing too new and major. No big traumas in their life at the moment that's altering their personality. All in all, pretty happy. Modest quarters, mega study. So when they get spare time, they probably will go off and grab some crafts and just kind of take ownership of them. But because they're expedition leader, they're constantly dealing with all sorts of managerial problems and they just don't have time to look after themselves. Triple rattle. As the kobolds desperately want to steal from us. Off they run. There is like a little kobold fortress nearby, I think. A silver statue of a kangaroo? Nice. Now, We have a good amount of food. Drinks are quite low. We have a good amount of plants though. Where's our still? People are working hard. Doing a bit of brewing. Maybe. Or are you just standing around? You're drinking from the still. Amazing. Now, one thing we want to double check. Let's make sure we're not going to start cooking up our drinks here. We're not good. That's important. So, we have lots and lots of things that we can brew, so I'm not too concerned there, including some prickleberries, which is nice. And let's get up to our surface farms and just see if we've got some seeds ready to go. We have prickleberry seeds. Not too bad at all. Let's do a bit of gathering. There we go. There's our tetrahedrite. It's going to be even more silver. Is there any chance you can get some weaponsmith skills? Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have any limits on weaponsmiths at the moment because we only have 37 population. But when we get to about 50 or so, if you remind me, we can pop you into the old weaponsmithy stuff. Let's get ourselves a bit of silver. That was our only silver, damn it. But you can see our hatches are in here. If you pop a mood, you want to make your own badass weapon. Oh yeah. Well, like I was saying, we don't have too much in the way of limitations on who can and can't make stuff at the moment. But once we do, we'll certainly include you. Now, see here we're growing pigtails, over here cave wheat, and in the middle, once we get some seed, plum helmets. Not bad, not bad. We still have heaps of meat, so I'm not too tempted to butcher some more animals, but the problem is if we run out of cages, monsters can just run into our fortress for fun. I have to think about that one, I suppose. In the meantime, oh, a human caravan's arrived. Well, we'll certainly trade with them. Let's see, what have we got floating about? There's like a whole bunch of stuff in here that belongs to the elves that the elves have not gotten rid of yet. We'll have to rebuild that at some point. Maybe once we're done trading with the humans. You have a single location that keeps sending experiment monster hunters. Should you be concerned? They could be adventurers just coming to hunt monsters, or they could be agents coming to scout your fortress to try and steal stuff. They could be, they could be. Now, so what are we going to bring over for trade? We do have some cut gems. We have a whole bunch of gizzard stones too, which is interesting. We're getting those from butchering those birds and whatnot. The elk birds and stuff. We have 2 large gems now, nice. 33 cave crocodile meat, amazing. But what we want, if we look in our tool section, we have some prepared food floating around. Not a whole lot, but enough to get us going. Oh, there's a good one. And do we have some up in our barrels up here as well? Let's have a look, see. We'll snag this one. Elk bird tripe roasts. Prepared cave crocodile brain roasts. Elk bird kidney roasts. Oh my god. Absolute luxury. Now, I don't think we have any goblets. Oh, we have 1 silver goblet. We'll hold on to that actually. We'll bring up the rest of that stuff though. Now up here, while we're waiting for that last lump of silver, we need to decide what we're going to make our tables and chairs from. I'm thinking... it would be nice to make them from wood actually. I'm feeling a bit of wooden tables and chairs would be nice, but we don't have any good dark wood. And that's kind of what I'll be wanting from the surface stuff. There's our tetrahedrite, we'll happily smelt it up. Yeah, I don't think we'll have trees up here. This is all mostly wasteland, really. Oh, we've got a few. Oh, that's right. We have the saguaro wood. And that's quite light, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, nothing really jumping out at me. Just more and more of these saguaro trees, however you'd like to pronounce them. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's make some real simple chainmail. We'll replace these with steel breastplates eventually, but for now, we're just wanting stuff for these lads. Now, let's see, so, what else are we looking for apart from maybe some gems or some food to trade? I think the food we have at the moment isn't too bad. We should be pretty good to trade with that actually. Let's get our broker on up anyway. Now, we have about 5,000 value. Not amazing, but it's a good start, I reckon. It's a good start. Let's see, they brought 2 humped camel, a goose, and a grizzly bear. There we are. You can war train those, we just need another one. They brought in some picks, a pike, a bronze halberd, a silver longsword, a silver flail. We'll grab that one. Let's see, anything else that they brought? Lots of sandbags, fisherberry seeds, 2 bags of fisherberry. A powerful yawn sneaking up on me there. Sorry about that one. What else we got down here? We don't need the cloth at the moment, thank you. We'll snag their iron apples. We desperately don't need meat, not even by the slightest amount. Let's see, thread backpacks. We might snag a bit of thread, I think, just for the hospital. A meditation on the elf language. A mule parchment scroll. I think for now that should do. We'll trade that. Misby seems ecstatic with the trading. Perfect. Yeah, so we just need... We need some darker wood, is what we need. Oh snap, more magnetite. Nice, nice. That's amazing. Is stone smoothing classed as masonry, stone carving, or stone cutting? Or was it rolled into stone engraving? I'm fairly certain it's stone cutting. Now, let's see, so tower cap tempting. We could just go for like dark rock color for our furniture, for the tavern. What do we got in the way of rocks up here? We have some sandstone. Native copper? It's quite a dark color, native copper. That could be nice. Let's make some thrones out of it and some tables. So, rock table. And we want native copper. There we go. Now let's make sure our miners are going to auto mine a nice wee little bit of this for us. That should do the trick wonderfully. Now, we keep running out of plump helmets, man. It's worrying, it's worrying. But up here, talking about seeds up here, let's get some fisher berries. We should have quite a bit more, but I think a lot of it's kind of locked in the trade depot at the moment. A nice statue. Oh, of the silver one. Yeah, I think this was a request. This is a finely crafted silver statue of a kangaroo. The item is a rendition of the Steam of Girders, an image of a kangaroo, dwarves and troglodytes. The kangaroo is surrounded by the troglodytes. The kangaroo is surrounded by the dwarves. The image was commissioned by the Green Trades. That's right, because we had, for a long while, we had kangaroos just running around in the caverns down here. And there was just like cavern monsters everywhere and dwarfs all over the place. Absolute chaos. But yeah, Frog for Hire, how are you doing? Have you been having a nice week? There we go, the merchants are leaving. We've done our trading with them, so that's all good if they'd like to leave. Do we have a block of silver, do you reckon? And the answer is, we have 7. Not bad, not bad. One thing we need to check, in stone use. Yeah, we are. Copper nuggets. It's just an ore of copper. I think that's what we're using for our native copper stuff, so we should be fine. There we go. You've been trimming bushes outside. Nice, nice. You're gardening, man. I did a bit of that today. Feeding my strawberries. They're almost ready for the first batch of strawberries to be taken, man. I am keen as beans. Dwarfs are rushing about. There we go. Oh, we're out of cages again. We have 69 meat. Nice. But yeah, let's drop a few animals in here and reclaim some cages, huh? Troglodytes, cave crocodiles, some more elk birds. Yeah, let's drop in like 2 elk bird. We might even go for 3 elk bird. We have trolls in cages, man. I hate it. More migrants. It's just another small wave bringing us up to 34 now, which is nice. That's fantastic. Been getting a plant light for winter indoor plants. Oh, nice. My parents have that actually. They grow a lot of oh man, what's the name of the flower? I think it's orchids. There we go. Had to take a minute. They grow orchids, and they do grow some of them inside as well. And they have all these like specific plant lights to replicate, you know, daylight and stuff outside and all that sort of stuff. Tomatoes? No, man, they're not tomato growers. Now this is full of dead insects, which is good. Exactly what we wanted. I'm just waiting for those tables to come together slowly but surely. And how are we doing with this stuff? These lads have not grabbed their weapons or their armor. We've asked them again, and what you can do if your dwarves aren't getting their equipment, just give them an order and they'll rush off and get their equipment before they turn up. Usually. See? They're rushing off to get their equipment before they turn up. Just a way to work around the update equipment order. Because they'll do that if they feel like it, but they'll always update their equipment before they do a bit of military stuff, because they don't want to die, you see. There we go. Thank you very much, dwarfies. Dwarves now have... Did they just go to put that all back? Listen. Equip always is on. Yeah, they put all their weapons away now. Dwarves, that's not what you need to do. Well, we've got our male shirts if nothing else. Let's get some more weapon trappies, shall we? So we'll go 4 of those. A whip, a flail, a spear, and that spear battle axe should do. Now, is that a troglodyte skeleton hanging about outside? How rude. So, we're waiting for our tables to come together. We've got a couple coming along. In the meantime, we could probably just turn this, excuse me tutorial, turn this into our tavern already. Even though there's no places to sit, no places to rest your drink while you're hanging out. It'll still do for now. It'll also mean you'll get entertainers turning up, which is nice. Accept that. And we'll say it's going to be a new inn/tavern. The sourness of sex. That is disgusting, I hate it. Why are the dwarves so weird, man? I don't understand why sometimes the dwarves will come up with nice names. And then sometimes they'll come up with the most rancid, confusing stuff imaginable, and immediately, the very second this gets plopped down, oh no, the dwarves are getting a bit uppity. The dwarves are getting a bit adventurous. The adventurous faith have many worshippers in Cavernsacked. And now we'll require a temple and a priest. Every time I read that, I take a second and I'm like, wait, cavern or caravan? So whenever I pause, it's my brain just restarting, going, wait, what is this word again? How to speak? How to read? But no, the adventurous faith would love a temple and a priest. My goodness, we only have 45 dwarves actually. That's not too bad, that's fair. Alright then. Cave ransacked. Ah. Now I see. See, that's why I was having trouble reading it, because it's not even, that's not even how you spell caravan or cavern in the first place. Cave ransacked. There we go. 10 out of 10 for name was taken. But yeah, let's find a place for a temple. Where's a good temple looking spot? We could put it up here, but it's a bit of a squeeze there, isn't it? Oh, actually that's right, we do have this whole entrance. So to get to the temple, you walk through the tavern first. That's pretty good, to be honest. I'm a fan of that chat. So, let's clean up a few of these spare rock pellets we have floating around, shall we? Something like this. Doesn't have to be perfect. A little bit of roughness looks quite nice. But, you know, you want a bit of that space back. I guess this is kind of like ransacking a cave. Yeah. I mean, we are like stripping it of trees and minerals on the occasion. One other thing I'd like to do actually, before I forget, we did have a request from Claiborne asking that his dwarf get into a bit of weaponsmithing, and we do have a good amount of dwarfs now. So, new work detail. We're going to come down to... There we go. Blacksmithing, armoring, weaponsmithing. And we will name this. We will name it weaponsmithing. There we go. Suddenly, hearing his name, Claiborne turns up with a gun and a smile. Alright, where's our Claiborne? So Claiborne has no talent in weaponsmithing, but everyone else is kind of just crap anyway, so it doesn't matter. There we go, Claiborne the militia commander. You are now our only weaponsmith for the time being. Talking about weapons. Oh, we have built the next one. Cool. So I would like to start dumping the occasional troglodyte down in here. I don't think we'll do the trolls just yet, because those trolls I think could tank all that damage and then they'll just ransack half the fortress. More dinners. But yes, let's try. Let's bop in one fantastic wee troglodyte. We could start with a troglodyte child, but that's a bit grim, isn't it? There we go. And our fantastic grizzly bear. Yeah, dwarf will pop up here in a moment. Throw away. There we go. Down they pop, and immediately they don't even make it past the second trap before they die. Let's throw this lad in the rubbish bin, shall we? Now we have so much iron, I might go off and do some... maybe some iron spears. just some stuff to pop into our little wee thing over here. And we can expect with a population of 45 to get the occasional invader now. So that is a thing we'd have to think about. And we might even start getting forgotten beasts if we're unlucky. Over here in the tavern, people are telling stories and standing about. So, this general area is going to be where our temple is. So our temple will need, let's see, a place for people to sleep. Because we're doing it the nice fancy stuff where we have multiple rooms set up rather than just one big room. I tried that the last time and I ended up really liking it. So we're going to make this out of diorite for the walls, I think. That's what I'm wanting, there we go. And we'll probably need some form of an office. So we might widen that down there a bit, there we go. There we go. Let's see. A storage area for our temple specific goodies. There we go. Is there a major difference between a weapon trap full of spears and an automatic upright spike trap full of spears? There is. There is. So a weapon trap, when it triggers, it actually does weapon attacks. And that means they can be blocked and they can be dodged. However, a spike trap just stabs whatever's standing on it. I think animals can dodge away from the spike trap entire, but they can't block individual stabs from the spike trap / upright spear trap, which is why you see them used all the time in like Forgotten Beast Slayers, because trap avoid doesn't avoid our upright spears. So we have office, a basic place for our pet dwarves to sleep if they're visiting. A little storage space. Maybe. Oh, we need a place for people to hang out and have something to eat, huh? You're pretty sure upright spikes can hit trap avoiders? Yeah, it's cool, right? That's right, we're looking for Irite. There we go. Upright spear can be triggered by a lever repeatedly without jamming. I know, dude. I love that stuff. You get it not just with a lever, but with a pressure plate. And then, with your fancy pressure plate, you get a minecart to run over it. And every time a minecart in a loop runs over it, it triggers. And that's when you get fancy repeaters. So diorite blocks. That should be pretty good, I'm thinking. And all of a sudden, Order 61 dropping in a Prime sub. Thank you so much, man. Cheers, buddy. That's awesome. Deep Space Renegade, can your dwarf be the Tavern Keeper? Yep, 100%. Tavern Keepers are sources of huge amounts of dwarven mischief. So we are very much a fan of having a Tavern Keeper in the fortress. Let's have a nosy. Just down here. Tavern Keeper. Now, let's see if we can't find Deep Space Renegade. Actually, you know, we can type it up here. There we go. Dabbling Persuader, Dabbling Negotiator, and a Miner, and a Tavern Keeper. There we go. They have nothing to keep at the moment because we don't have chests or tables. But hey, they will shortly. Over here, we might put in some vertical bars eventually. Oh, we've got an open spot. Well, we'll do a bit of that with some diorite. There we go. Hold me down and intoxicate me. Yes, the true dwarven way of keeping a tavern. Make some good brawls happen. We're depending on you. Yeah, that's the one, dude. Dwarven tavern shenanigans. 100% love them. Oh, we have. We'll knock that back out again, I think, actually. There we go. So, next thing up, we need to start putting some floors in. So, this is one of our offices. I'm going to make that flooring out of a tower cap down here. There we go. There's our office. Over here, this is a wee bit bigger. We could make this out of saltpeter. I think we might have enough if we're lucky. There's our saltpeter blocks. We have more than enough, that's fantastic. Exactly the right amount, actually. Weapon traps have a fixed attack speed. That's the velocity of the attack. This means that weapons dwarves cannot swing quickly. Say Artifact Platinum Warhammer, which practice a dwarf can do about 12% more damage than if they had a steel one, because the Platinum Warhammer is so heavy and thus so slow to swing. A significantly more deadly in a weapon trap than in the hands of a dwarf. Yes, 100% true. They always swing at the same speed, and that speed is very fast and very terrifying. DFHIC, mass remove should be a vanilla feature. What does it do? All of a sudden, Reg, a dwarven child taken by a Fayette mood. They've claimed themselves our only craft dwarf workshop. No, we have a spare one. All is well. Good luck, Reg the child. They've grabbed some bone. You know, we could get some bone crafts going. Reg, did you grab one bone and immediately try and turn it into an artifact? You have 24 elk bird bones. Jesus Christ. Let's get some bone crafts going, huh? Actually, do we want bone crafts or do we want to decorate? Let's decorate things with bone and with horn. Decorate with horn, wonderful. And I think we also want hoof, don't we? Does horn count hoofs? Must do. Alright, the other thing we need to do that I keep forgetting about is we want our oh man, what are they called? Totems, that's the one. Totems use skulls. There we go. And we will get these all repeating. So if there's bone and there's stuff to improve, and there's horn and there's stuff to improve, and there's totems. No, if there's a totem of body parts, which is just skulls. Decorating with horn, we might actually swap that for horn crafts. I think horn crafts are cooler. So, there's our horn crafts. That's what we want. And we're going to say, if there's horn body parts, turn them into crafts. Nice. Oh, you know what we might do as well? Can we do, can we make drinking horns? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it at all. Heartbreaking. Let's get some silver goblets on the way, huh? There we go. Dwarves need drinking things, otherwise they get a bit sad about it. But yes, over here. So over here is storage. Storage can be a bit of a darker block, I think. We have a little bit of ilmenite, which is quite dark, but not much of it. I think we're probably going to go for schist. We have 8 native copper blocks, wonderful. And there we go. And then over here, this is our very small dining area. We could go for diorite, but I think siltstone's going to be for the middle. But over here, I'm thinking, a little bit of gabbro is tempting. We don't have much of it though. We have 52 copper nuggets, by the way. Madness. Should we do sandstone over here? Yeah. There we go. And then there, we're going to put in our siltstone. 164 blocks of it. We'll have to make sure to get rid of that little wee dead lizard down there. With them being forbidden, our dwarves won't be able to work around it. There we go. Get these coming along. Hoof counts as horn. It does. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and mass remove slates furniture for removal using box select. Oh, really? Jeez, that's good. Yeah, I see what you mean, man. That should be vanilla. That's awesome. You messed up and now you can't figure out how to fix it. Would you make your minecarts over the opening of a lava tube or pump the magma into the bottom of a chamber for them to get blitzed into? So you're having a thing where you have minecarts dipping into a bit of magma to carry it away? Let's see. So, over the opening of a lava tube, I don't think that'd work. You'd want them to dip down into a little hollow you've carved out. So, we can actually... Where's a good spot to show it off? We'll come up to... Let's look for a spot. Over here will do. So, we'll mine this out just for an example. We'll probably end up using it for something else later on, so don't even worry. Let's clean up those sides a wee bit. So, the way I'd do it, so I'd channel down here. So if you want to move your dining room, you can mass remove. That's the one. It sounds cool, right? Lava inside minecarts? Yeah, I think so. I'll have to remember that command the next time I want to remove some furniture, dude. That's actually really helpful. Do I feel like smoothing? Nah, not right now. Just waiting for our miners to turn up. What are they up to? Constructing buildings. Oh, we only have 2 miners. Grimdar and Raoul. This is your new main job, buddy. Don't do anything but this. And a yak cow has given birth to a yak calf. Amazing. Oh, did we forget to remove that thing? We may have. We did. I can see it right there. Oop. Now dwarves will clean that up. There we go. And Reg the Dwarven Child has created Oolong Raquel, an Alkbone Morningstar. Alkbirdbone Morningstar, that's amazing. She offs it to the green treads. Wow. Completely useless for anything. But we will stick it in a weapon trap over here, because that means whenever dwarves walk through there to pick up a corpse, they'll also get a bit of a mood boost from seeing that artifact. Let's also pop down here and see what the Conjurer of Scenarios is doing. Value 1,800, only a baby wee artifact, but that's okay. This is an Alkbird Bone Morningstar. All craft ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of Alkbird bone. Nice. It's a grinder recycler. The fort's going to be your fort of Crusaders. You're retaking your civ one site at a time. Oh, so it's not so much you're dipping things into the lava, but so I'm guessing the minecarts are going to be filled with corpses then? And all the stuff you don't want? And you want to tip it in? I think... So the safer way would be to do it over a little bit of a what do you call it? A magma lake or whatever. So, actually we'll let them mine that out, that's fine. So there's 2 ways to do it. The way I would do it, because I'm lazy, is I'd just tip it out over the top of the magma pipe that you have. That'll do the job perfectly. It will, however, invite monsters. Weird swimming beasties will make their way up and climb up the walls to attack you. if you don't have it sealed up. But to be honest, that's very fun, which is exactly why I do it that way. You can also do what we're doing up here, which is you have a space mined out with a pit in the middle. You can see our dwarfs working on it at the moment. And into this pit, you pump a little bit of magma, not heaps. And then you'd seal it off after you finish pumping. That'd stop any horrible monster from coming out here. And then you can just get your minecart to just come up along this side and tip it in. Entirely the safest way to do it. The way I do it personally, just throw it directly into the underground volcano. It's fun. Yeah, that's the one side Omega. Just dumping rubbish out of a minecart into lava. Because you end up with mega tons of corpses and bits of yucky things lying around after a siege. Oh, our dwarves decided to equip some spears. Wait, what are you praying to? Praying to Imketh, Raw Dragons the Large. Holy Christ. That is the best name for a god I've seen in a long time. Imketh, Raw Dragons the Large. That's actually pretty good. 10 out of 10, I am a fan of that. Now we need a little bit of more siltstone up here. There we go, and we need some doors as well. Now our doors, I think, we could just go for copper doors. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 copper doors and then some normal rock ones on the front. Or silver ones maybe. Iron doors? Yes, iron doors. So, we want copper doors for the inside part. And I think that's about 5. I think it's actually 4, but we'll go for 5 just in case. Just to have 1 extra left over. And then we want 2 iron doors. There we go. Now, while that's on the way, let's pop another weapon trap over here, huh? There we go. Just to hurt some more monsters running around. And in here, we're gonna pop in 3 iron spears, this thingy, and a couple of iron battle axes. Sounds like maybe a minecart track intended to toss enemies around. Either over a natural lava tube or over an artificial magma chamber. Yeah, you could be right. You make your minecarts over the opening of a magma tube or pump the magma into the bottom of a chamber to get them blitzed to do. Ah, yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a grinder over the top of a magma tube or a... Now, that's a good question. I think I'd still probably do it over the magma tube. Oh, you want to be able to recover the goblinite? Yeah, if you want to recover the goblinite, make it over a specific chamber that you can pump magma into and out of. So you pump the magma in, all the goblins fall in and die and burn away horribly, and once you're finished, pump the magma back out again, grab all the goblinite out, and then refill it. Nice and easy. A caravan from Lilimfib has arrived. Come on, then they're going right along the beach through the big waves, all that ocean spray. And they'll be popping over here. We have heaps of food to trade. I don't think we have much in the way of cut gems, but we should have heaps of food. Oh, we do have some cut gems, cool. We might hold on to our jades or sell the taller men's to get all these weird stones. We'll bring them up just to get rid of them, to be honest. We don't need those weird stones pulled from the gizzards of dead birds. We'll also have... There's our prepared meals. Oh, they're going to be all in pots. Nice. Start with our barrels. Sort by value. And we'll scroll down. That's not quite high enough. We're looking for something better. Maybe they're in our pots. Let's see. There's one, almost 2,000 value. That's what we like to see. Lots of meat lying around as well. Oh, only 33, not too much. Now, where is our... Maybe the rest isn't here, huh? We'll bop that in. And we'll bop that in. And we'll see what that gets us, huh? One day, Toadie will make the magma cool if it's taken from the magma pool. It does that already. When you have magma lying about, and if it's only one little wee part high, because you know how it has 7 layers of depth? Well, if it's on the first layer, when it disappears, it's not actually evaporating, it's just cooling down and disappearing. So the magma does cool. The expedition leader, Siomegas, is meeting with the outpost liaison, Uzid. Alright, what are we asking for this time? A bit of wood, just in case. We're going to ask for... We already bought anvils the last time. This time I'm thinking... we'll actually let them bring whatever they'd like, I think, this time around. Yeah. Done. The merchants are unloading. We've already bought all our stuff up. Now get our broker coming over. There we go. Now, we'll sell every one of our cut gems. Already that's 3,000 value. We'll sell our most expensive pot of prepared food. And let's see, what have they brought with them? We don't want their silver. But with their cut gems, they have some blocks, none of which really catch my attention. They brought some log gears. We asked for those, so we'll make sure to pick some up. Let's see, toys for children are always a good idea. Those cages are very heavy. Actually, that nickel one might be nice. We'll go for that one. Let's see, what else would we like? A steel man. Tempting, tempting. We're making our own steel though. Well, we will be soon. We'll grab the chests I brought. Pigtail seeds are always good. Along with some empty baggies. Thank you. That one's very expensive, but hey, we've still got 3,000 value. Let's see, what else is capturing our attention? They could get some bolts going for some hunters, but I'm not sure we need that at the moment. They bought their iron anvils. Still 2,000 value, it's not too bad. They brought 100 billion turtles and some plants. A little bit of thread as well. I think, to be honest, this should probably do us for now. Yeah. That's it, seems happy once again. Awesome. Oh, my tummy's rumbling. Are you getting a bit hungry there, Tommy? We've run out of fungus. We have some hungry animals in our pasture. So we'll actually move this up a wee bit. Just up this way, just to let our animals have a little bit more to munch on. There you go, animals. Come up this way and have a munch. And how are our tables coming? Let's see, native copper table. We've got 2 left to make, perfect. We're also waiting for our iron doors and copper doors and our goblets. It's already been another year, I know. It's because we're our FPS is through the roof. We've only got a small population, so we just blast through stuff so quickly. Stray yak cow has given birth to a yak calf, and a different one has become a yak cow again. Now, dwarves are hanging out, enjoying their little wee dining area. We're just waiting for those tables there, and then we can get some thrones coming in as well. In the meantime, up here, let's get our beds and the temporary sleeping area coming on. There we go. We'll pop in some chests as well, just so our people who are living here have some place to stash their stuff while they're waiting for a proper place to live in. There we go. Already it's coming together. And we'll pop some chests over here for our storage of stuff. Now we should also be able to pop in a box. It used to be in... see, chests and coffers. You used to be able to build boxes. Maybe not anymore. So all we have now is just chests. Well, I suppose... I'm certain you used to be able to, but alright, whatever. Not boxes, bins rather, was what I was meaning. A little bit of a cave spider silk web. Spooking out dwarves in the bedroom. See, people are already using it to sleep. Wonderful. Let's get the first of our tables coming in, huh? Native copper tables. Now with this big empty space, that should, if we're lucky, be enough space to dance in. If we're lucky. And we'll pop our other tables up here. Now don't think, do we have some thrones? We don't. Alright, cool. So that's our native copper tables. And for thrones, I might make some out of the dark wood we got up here. Which will be stuff like, let's see, let's go to our stock screen and let's hunt for loggies. Logs, where are you? I saw you before, don't you hide from me now. Logs, apple wood logs, that's not bad. We can make some, yeah, maybe some apple wood thrones. So this could be 4 thrones there, we need like 10. So apple and cherry wood, not a bad start. No, it's not thrones, it's wooden chairs, that's right. Wooden chair. And again. Wooden chair. We want 4 of each. And that'll be, let's see, apple wood. And then the cherry. There we go. Let's see what that gets us. We still need a little bit more throne as well. But that extra stuff will be probably made from chairs or something. There we go. The merchants are leaving. The merchants are leaving. How do you customize engravings again? It's pretty straightforward. So you come up to your little spot. Say if you wanted to put one there. Once it's smooth, you go in. You put your engraving order in. Then... ah, someone's come up to do it. Let's do that again. You engrave, and then you click on it, and you specify the image, and it's just like what you do with a statue. You can use whatever you'd like. Historical figure will be... see, what's the name of that guy? Of the large? Wind large? No, here's the goddess. I am Imketh, raw dragon large. It's a deity of the waning arrow. Imketh most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with valor, war, and fortress. We'll bump that there. Just that easy. And someone's coming up to do that. It'll be some random dwarf doing it. So let's turn this into our temple. So meeting area, and we'll drag it all around this place. Whoops, that is bad. We don't want that outside part. There we go. Now we're looking better. To a new temple, and I don't remember. The Adventurous Faith, I think it must be that one because that's the only one with 10 worshippers. the adventurous faith, and the name of this church is the Escorted Cathedral. It's not bad. Now, here we go, our tables are coming in up here as well. People are playing. Now that this has been engraved, if we click on it, we can see engraved on the wall is an image of New saying, Seduce voiced the goblin and... Actually, no. What? This has nothing to do with the imagery specified. Does that even work? Is this a broken thing? Heartbreak. Anyway, this is an image of Nizarang Seduce voices the goblin by Deep Space Renegade. Seduce voices is screaming. Oh. The artwork relates to the moment when Imketh Raw Dragons the Large cursed the goblin vampire. Oh man, cursed him to prowl the night in search of blood and glaze up in the midsummer of 92. That's actually really, really awesome. It is an image about the Large. It's about the Large cursing someone. That's cool. It does work. Life is good. There we go, the humans popped off. Actually, that was the dwarfs. We never ended up trading with them. No, I think we did actually. Never mind, all as well. We gotta get on with these rooms down here, man. Once we get those tables done. Ooh, a masterpiece. Cherry wood chair. Nice. These are cherry chairs. We'll pop them up over here. She made a vampire. Yeah. That can happen in real life as well. Well, no, in real life, no. Listen, it happens in game is what I was meaning. But yeah, if you have a temple and someone throws a temper tantrum inside and they smash the furniture in it, they might get cursed by the god. Hey, Kurt Boutpants, hello. The good moral. Yeah, the good moral of that image is not to offend the Large. Yeah, the Large will curse you to be a vampire, man. These are applewood chairs. Beat them with iron-shod boots. Cheers. There we go, people are in here now. We got our chairs coming in. So how are we looking with this? Yeah, the dance floor's not big enough, that's a pity. That's right, this is only a temporary place anyway. Now let's make sure, actually what else we need in here is, that's what we're looking for, our coffers. There's some place to store some pots, musical instruments, muggies, all that good sort of stuff. There we go. We also need a stockpile of booze. Maybe a bit over there, a little bit over here like this. Not all clumped together in one place, we'll spread it around a wee bit. And it'll be for food, but we'll customize it to have it as plant drinks only. There we go. Brew drink from plant has been completed. Perfect. How's it been hanging? It's been pretty good, man. Been having a good wee streams and whatnot. How about yourself? How have you been? So people drop food in here. Our tavern keeper will, not food, drink. People drop drink in here. Our tavern keeper will force feed that to our poor wee dwarfies. Now we need a couple more, I think probably 3 more thrones. So we're just going to put an order for generic rock thrones now. There we go, just a stack of 10, our dwarves will get to it. Now, you just live in life, can't complain, perfect man. I am the same. It's totally voluntary. Well, I mean, it's voluntary to walk into the tavern. So once we get those thrones in, we'll put 2 here, 1 over here. We might need a spare table. Let's have a look. We have 1 spare table. Nice. We'll pop in a chest over here out of sandstone. And we might even make a weapon rack. Actually, no, a bookcase will be cooler. Oh, snap.
Let's get this dwarfed bread.
Holy crap. Cheers, buddy. Kurt Belt Pants dropping the sub. Cheers, man. Thank you, thank you. Now, what are we gonna do? My brain went empty. Oh, that's right, a bookcase. Yeah, now I remember. Actually, we'll do this. Rock. Book. There we go. Oh, snap. And Kurt's even dropped in a 5 community gift subs. Cheers, man. And congrats to the recipients. Oh, snap. Darzan. Nerds Half-Life's in there. Amazing. Cheers, dude. We'll make a stack of 10 of that. We have enough dwarves to get a bit fancy. And talking about enough dwarves, some more migrants wandering into the map. Come on in, dwarfies. Already up to 55. That's a stack of 10. Geez, that's not bad. "58 population now. That is not bad at all. An animal has grown to become a troglodyte child in captivity. Should we get rid of some of these troglodytes? They're kind of taking up a lot of our cages up here. Bad news, troglodytes. Your comfy cage life has come to an end. We've got 3 of these here. This child. These 2 children, a baby. There we go. And they would just get dropped down and immediately murdered by these things. I think people are rushing up to do some cleaning. Yeah. There we go. Right. Let's throw these corpses in the bin before they stink up the joint. Oh, here's a problem. Here's a problem. The wear here. Ristal Fruspra has come. We've had problems with wear hairs killing fortresses in the past. A large hair twisted into humanoid form. It's crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow golden yellow. Its dark brown hair is long and straight. Now you know why. You fear the night. I'm your favourite streamer. Oh snap! Cheers, buddy. That's awesome as to hear. Always blows me away when people say stuff like that. Murder bunny. I know it's a difficult and terrifying time. Death begets death, just as life begets life. Even if you don't talk much, you love watching Dwarf Fortress? Oh man, I'm the same. I lurk in many streams. But yeah, now we have to be careful with this wee lad. So let's pause things up. First off, see where this monster is. We've gotten rid of all those troglodytes, by the way, which is nice. The priesthood of the adventurous faith is ready to be recognized. Let's quickly do that before we forget. So up over this way. There we go. Let's recognize that priesthood and bop in a holy master. Tempted to put in Deep Space Renegade, but they're already the tavern keeper. And we'll pop in this cloth here. There we go. Sealorb is now a holy master. Now that's done. So here's our beast. Fairly close to our fortress actually. I think a cat spotted it. That was lucky. What we need to do, so we need to come down to our main living area. Now don't think we have this set up yet, do we? No, we did not. Let's add a new burrow. I'll zoom out a wee bit to make it a bit easier to paint around, and we'll just start painting places for where it's safe for dwarves to hang out. This includes the temple over here and the little crafty area. We're definitely making sure not to go outside the bounds of our fortress. That's the one thing we do not want. There we go. We're just painting up the joint. Up and up and up we come, snagging these little wee areas, grabbing our new fancy temple over this way as well. There we go. Hop and hop, up we climb, just painting out the safer areas to be. And once this is done, we just pop the civilian alert, which will bring everyone inside. There we go, the last few rooms down here. And I think with that we're pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm not seeing any missed spots, we should be nice now. We'll accept that. And then let's configure our civilian alert. Barrier 1, we'll activate it, rush all our dwarves inside. Now, hopefully there's not many people standing outside. A dwarven child is attending a meeting. Dwarven child, you need to be inside right now, buddy. Right now, that's the one. Already there's fighting. The expedition leader, no! They're fighting, way down here. The werehair shakes the expedition leader around by the head, tearing apart the head's fat, bruising the muscle and tearing apart the upper spine's nervous tissue. Ah, poor old Psyomega's taken one for the rest of the fortress. Hey Tana, hello! Smoothing floors versus making floors from stone blocks. So smoothing is just smooth floors. Making them from blocks gives you a nice colored pattern, and if you engrave the colored pattern, it acts as a value multiplier on the constructed floor. Yeah, we're losing the expedition leader. It's a sad time. Your head fat, I know. That's where you do all your thinking. So, who else is outside apart from that child? We do not want anybody. Okay, I think we're pretty good. Once that kid gets in, we're going to pull a certain lever, lock ourselves away. Yeah, so our expedition leader, sadly, I think has been bitten. If we look down the bottom here, let's see, a lot of shaking, Jesus Christ. Tendons in the skull being torn. Yeah, the werebear bites the expedition leader in the head. The expedition leader is now infected. Smoothing, then engraving seems so labor intensive to just having good golden floors. We can have golden floors and then engrave them, and the value is through the roof, and your dwarves will just lose their mind whenever they walk nearby. Quickly you, come on fish cleaner. Quickly now. The administrator's been found dead. Dead upon the surface, eaten by the werehair. There we go, they're coming in. So there's our fortress entrance. And this is linked to nothing. I think we were going to link this to the surface, weren't we? Here they come. Oh dear, let's hope this gets pulled in time. It's got pulled already. We're sealed, safe from the werehair menace. They did smash our statue though. We'll have to reset that. And they transformed back into a human. Wonderful. Seelob, the Holy Master, has been elected mayor. Poor old administrator. A sad time. Now, Let's pull that again. Right now. And we'll clear the civilian alert and let everyone get back to work now. You didn't realize you could engrave bolt blocks? Oh yeah. 100%, man. Like you come over and it works like just like a smooth stone. See? People are rushing up to engrave it as we speak. There we go. Oh, I think they're cancelled. Someone else will come and do it though. There we go. I cannot wait until we can actually see the engravings on top of the walls and the floor and stuff. Like we get this repeated image, but this is only like apparently a temporary thing. Eventually you'll be able to see the actual shape that gets engraved. Engraved on the wall is an image of leeches by Arab. Arab is a fan of leeches. Now Merc the human, we would do if we had proper military. This little militia squad we have is nowhere near on the level to fight off a human. However, chat, I'm going to pop you into BRB for a few moments so I can go off and stretch my legs and use the loo and whatnot. Enjoy that music in the meantime, and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Hey, hello, hello. How are you going? See, our music's kind of calmed down a wee bit. Must be in between songs, maybe, but anyway. People talking about 30 FPS at 200's pretty... not too bad when you have that many dwarves. 30 FPS isn't the end of the world. It kind of lets you manage dwarves easier, plus a lot of people like it that way actually. I know Tekken used to like his fortress running a wee bit slower than maximum. He used to actually limit it in the in-game files. So it's not the end of the world if you're hitting 30. I usually hit that if I have dwarves and usually a bit of water running. No. I love how just occasionally a piggy turns up, just to hang out and take it easy. Let's make sure Piggy is over here, huh? Oh snap. We don't have to worry about the wet hair anymore. They are living inside. Actually, we don't need that piggy in there, that's fine. They are stuck in a cage. Let's get that cage built down here inside the tavern. There's not much space down here. We're gonna get it built somewhere though. For now, I suppose it can just sit in here. But that is a nice wee setup because every full moon, that guy will change back and forth. So we'll get a little alert now every time it's full moon with no danger to us. It's so cool. Oh, so Megas, yeah, I just noticed you did pop in a dwarf me. Yeah, we can do you a new dwarf. You're a Dream Dwellers BRB? Yeah, that's all good. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? And Zalora coming in with a raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream going, Zalora? What did you guys get up to? Let me do you a shout out. Zalora. There we go. You're doing some core keeping. Nice. Mate, how is that game going these days? I did play that, like, probably maybe 6 months ago or something. It was good. Nice, nice. Core Keeper is fun. Yeah, dude. Now, and you did some co-op too. Nice. It's a new update out, so you had a good time to check it out again. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have to, man. Now, for the moment, let us get a noble for Siomegas. We have Selob the Mayor as our only noble. So Siomegas, let's go find our mayor. There we go. They have no job at the moment. Whoops. There we are. Your new name? Peregrine sent you over. Oh snap. That's cool as. And you're trying to convince Zell to play Dwarf Fortress? Oh mate, you should give it a go. Dwarf Fortress is pretty much one of my favourite games, man. It's so amazing. Now, Siomegas the second, 69 years old, married to Zephon, orb wield. I'm dealing with the exact same problem you have in your latest fortress. Yours keeps dying. What do you mean? My fortress isn't dying. My fortress is doing fine. But anyway, let's read up on Siomegas II. That the Holy Master and the Mayor. I have improved my judging intent. That was very satisfying. So, nothing too amazing going on with Siomegas' inventory. They do have a bit of a stitching into their cheek and they're crying a little bit as well. No major health issues, but his right cheek bears a massive curving scar. Ooh, spooky. So yeah, you're married to Zephon the surgeon. You have a good collection of children here. You worship Imketh, the huge, the large and massive. You have good friends, close friends as well. You're very popular. I can see why you're a voted mayor. You are a citizen of the Waning Arrow, a member of the Green Trades, which is our government, a member of the Adventurous Faith, Holy Master of the Adventurous Faith, and the mayor of the Green Trades. Nice. You've never killed anything, even though you've had your cheek torn open. You have not even a bedroom. Amazing. Does the priest organise dancing and music? No, so the priest acts a bit like a therapist. So when dwarves are sad and upset and they're having a pretty rough life, they'll come up to the priest or the mayor and they'll complain and complain and they'll get all their feelings and problems off their chest. And in doing it, they'll feel a lot better. They'll feel heaps better. So having priests and whatnot is very important for your fortress's health. You're trying to get glass blowing for, but everywhere you find sand on the map, there's aquifers everywhere, and you have no idea how to deal with that. Oh, I can show you that in just a minute. I'll just finish with these dwarfs, and then I'll show you how we punch past an aquifer. Oh yeah, Deep Space Renegade's got it. So, Siomegus II has a deep well of patience, which is good because I keep getting distracted and talking instead of reading about Siomegus II. But he has poor analytical abilities, quite poor focus, and little natural inclination towards music. He often feels filled with joy after becoming a parent in 101. He often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else. He can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, and is a very friendly person and always tries to say nice things. He seeks out exciting and adventurous situations and very easily falls in love and develops positive sentiments and feelings after becoming a parent in 101. He's curious and eager to learn. He isn't given to flights of fancy and tends to be a little tight with resources. He is slow to trust others and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork in the abstract and its creation too, actually. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, a turnaround after experiencing trauma in 101. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and he exhales sharply when he gets angry. So, whoops, excuse me. Here's our mayor again. So, Siomegus II personally sees family as one of the most important things in life. A strengthening after becoming a parent in 101 would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. After experiencing trauma in 101, and respects perseverance, he dreams of creating a great work of art. Siomegus II really likes gabbro, copper, white opal, olive wood, 8-sided prisms, helms, bags, crowns, the words of the cook of spices, and the sight of the lacy wisps. When possible, he prefers to consume jackal, asparagus, sorghum beer, and dwarven milk. He absolutely detests fire snakes. There we go, a nice wee dwarf for Siomegus. Now, just before I do your dwarf Thunderclap Sasquatch, I'll just show you how I punch through an aquifer. So, over here, the very entrance to our underground fortress, you see nearby is a dead dwarf. We'll bury them in a jiffy. But as we come down, we punch through silt, sand, loam, further down we go. And see this sandstone? This is an aquifer, so we've smoothed the sandstone to stop the water coming through, and we dig down another level, and we do it again, we dig down another level, we do it again. We're just smoothing this rock each time before we dig down to the next level. We keep going until we punch through, and on top of that, if we had, say, some sand or some mud or something, like up here, if this was part of the aquifer, I'd mine this out, and once this was mined out, I'd build walls around the inside to block the water from coming through. You can't go more than 2 to 3 Z levels down anywhere that has sand like this, especially the ones with multiple colours of it in the area. Yeah, you just pop in walls. So see, dwarves are coming up to mine this. And usually when I'm dealing with an aquifer, I set it to very high priority. That means dwarves will come to mine this over anything else. There we go. So they've mined this all out now. And we'd be having a little bit of water coming in here. But it doesn't matter, it's only a light aquifer on this map. And then we come in and we start building. And we're going to use, we'll just use, a sandstone will do. I build the 2 sides first. And then once that's done, we build those 2 middle bits and that'll stop all the water flowing through on this level. It's so helpful. Yeah, that's no worries. Blind was doing a fort where he was letting ghosts run amok. You want to do that so you can get unhappy dwarves making artifacts. Just watch the stream, man. We have ghosts running amok all the time. Hey, not slipping up, hello. Flat surface. I had to take a minute to think there. I was like, wait, what? The mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. What would you like, man? 1 helmet. Good call, actually. Let's do just a copper helmet. Oh snap, we lost our manager when old What's-His-Face died. Hold on, let's get ourselves a new manager, shall we? We'll get Tun, the trader, to help out. Tun, your office is over here, man. Here's our manager. There we go. So let's do ourselves a copper helmet. There we go. You only want one. That's all we need to make the mayor happy. You found one side with white, yellow, red and black sand. Oh nice! So sand, every different type of sand that is, even though it's different colours, all works the same way. They all get turned into the same colour glass. It's just a nice visual effect is all. Don't dig right underneath one or the ceiling will leak. Yeah, that's the one. Now, so how are we doing up here? Oh yeah, we're still waiting for people to come up and build this. Snatchers, the goblins! The goblins are getting frisky. Well, it won't be too long and they'll come to attack. It's alright, we'll let them in the fortress. A kidnapper has made off with a dwarven child. Besma, no! Don't worry, as our fortress gets older, we'll go send a rescuer to save poor old Besma. You are hoping to make different glass. Oh well. Yeah, so basically the way it works, there's a few different types of glass. If I come into our orders menu, we can even see it. So there's green glass, which is what you get from just smelting sand in a glass furnace. And it's just normal green glass blocks. You get clear glass by adding in pearl ash when you're making your glass. And then you get clear glass blocks. It doesn't matter the sand type, it's all the same sand. And crystal glass, I think, is when you add rock crystal. I never do it though. Another thief. A kobold has snuck in to try and steal stuff. He's in a better place now. He probably is, to be honest. I mean, look at the amount of angry dwarfs. We have 8 already. There's corpses everywhere. Blood and carnage all over the place. You're going to say, wouldn't crystal glass need quartz? You could be right there. Rock crystals are too rare for crystal glass to be a feasible industry. Yes, you can, I think, trade for it, maybe? Like I say, I don't really do much with it. Crystal glass is only really viable if you're importing a ton of it. Ah. Oh, you'd like to get a statue of the old expedition leader? We could do. Did we have a redeem for that? No. We might just do it anyway, to be honest. The old expedition leader giving their life to save the fortress. Let's get down yourselves a new statue, huh? We'll probably just go for... We might have some silver, actually. A silver statue. We only want one. Related to a historical figure. And it is... What's the name? Oh, it's their name. Let's see, it was... Oh, that's right, it was Siamegas. Now I remember. Siamegas, oily blotted. There we go. And we do have the statue to replace. Just up here. Snag it right there. Silver statue, there we go. And Rudisi is transformed into a werehair, but they're still in the cage, so it doesn't matter. In fact, someone's grabbed the cage with the werehair inside it. And they'll pop it over here now. No animal stockpile. If you're so special. Yeah. Well, your dwarf did save the whole fortress. Now, some dwarfs are hanging out, some are brewing away. Perfect. Drinks are still quite low, we might need to make a new brewer's workshop maybe. We'll see how it goes. We have lots of meat and food, wonderful. Let's do some more bedrooms, huh? You bravely sacrificed your life to distract the werehair, I know. Absolutely saving the whole fortress. There we go. You know we were supposed to get a massive storm? Oh snap! Alco! The doctor withdraws from society. That's our main doctor. And there's our copper helmet. The mayor's gonna be happy now. But we'll see what Alco comes up with, huh? In the meantime, let's keep going with this stuff. Coffers. Oops, missed the spot. There we go. And our cabinets as well. So let dwarves store all their goodies and collect all their goodies they need. As long as they have a free time to go and collect stuff. We have a spare copper door. Let's turn these into bedrooms. Set that to multi, there we go, 3 more bedrooms. And we do need to create a place for the mayor to live now. Where's a good spot, I wonder? Alco has grabbed himself a craft dwarf workshop. Oh snap! I completely forgot, 15 minutes ago, Thunderclap Sasquatch did ask for a dwarf. And I got so distracted I completely forgot about it. Thunderclap Sasquatch, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a huge collection now, many different types of dwarves. Now in the meantime, while we're waiting for Thunderclap Sasquatch to come back with their dwarf idea, let's have a look at what sort of skilled dwarfs we have wandering about. We only have novice engravers, we'll have to wait a wee while. We have 1 skilled gem cutter, nice. And we have no amazing weaponsmiths at the moment, but that's fine. Let's get some more spears coming in. Iron spears for now. Another stack of 10. I wonder if good old Thunderclaps popped off for the night. 2 more Master Beat spears coming in from Name Was Taken. Nicely done. Over here, Alco is still dashing around grabbing stuff. And Peregrine would like a dwarf now. Peregrine, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? There we go. A very small room, but hey, it looks like it's working. Looks pretty good. There we go. You find it pretty much anything. So if you have a gem cutter, that'd be swell. We have... Let's see, we have someone who's on their way to be a good gem cutter. Letas the metal crafter is also a skilled gem cutter. So let's find Letas. Let's see. Sort by name. There they go. Proficient metal crafter, but also a skilled gem cutter. Now let's see. There's Thunderclap, Sasquatch. There we go. Did I name that properly? No typos, we're looking good. Thunderclap Sasquatch, the metal crafter slash gem cutter, 87 years old, values power and resists sickness. Always deal fairly. Fairly happy dwarf as well, look at that. Interested after watching performances, satisfied discussing problems with an acquaintance, and discussing problems with a friend, yelling at a priest. Oh, wonderful. Very worn out clothes. We'll have to buy some the next time the dwarves turn up. No health problems. You have a good amount of friends, no family though. You ever killed anyone? No, not even once. So Thunderclap Sasquatch has great intuition, great creativity, a great memory, and very good sense of position of his own body. But a little difficulty with words, a questionable spatial sense, and meagre ability with social relationships. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. He isn't particularly ambitious and often acts with compassion. He is conflicted by this since he sees those tendencies as an impediment to the quest for power. Oh, he does not go out of his way to help others. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and has a greedy streak as well. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He laughs in a distinct fashion when he's exasperated. You like to run forts based with artisanal exports, jewelry and art type things. Once had a fort run entirely on scrimshaw for a short while before they all killed each other. Oh nice. Yeah, we really need to get onto shell carving as well for our dwarves. But anyway, let's keep reading. Thunderclap Sasquatch personally sees power over others as something to strive for due to experiencing trauma in 101. Finds though that those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff, considers craft dwarfship to be relatively worthless, and sees competition as wasteful and silly. He dreams of raising a family. Thunderclap likes Galena, Trifle Pewter, Harlequin Opal, Elderwood, Moose Hoof, crosses, beards, chains, the words of the genius of monks, and the sound of the pristine euphoria. When possible, he prefers to consume damsel fillet, black bullhead, long yam plants, and prickleberry wine. He absolutely detests worms. A nice wee dwarf, just for Thunderclap Sasquatch. And you do even have a bedroom as well, very nice. And then Peregrine would like a dwarf that is sleeping somewhere and is naked. This herbalist maybe? Or maybe Cal, the dwarven child. It's gonna be a happy dwarf. He likes prickleberry wine. Yeah, we gotta make sure we're still growing that as well. There's our silver statue. We'll get that placed in just a minute. Actually, we'll do it now. Now we'll put it at the front of the fortress. Actually, right up here as a remembrance of a dwarf who risked everyone, who risked everything to save everyone. Sire Omegas, oily blotted. No. Oh, that's the one in the one in the bedroom. Cool, cool. Now, there we are. The dwarven child, Cal. Angry glass economy. Every big fort you have has an obsidian generator for obsidian crafts. Nice. So Cal, the dwarven child, your new name is now Peregrine. HBG. There we go. 1 year old only. Healthy, no official position. It's foolish to work hard for anything, cries the 1-year-old. She feels satisfied remembering the acceptance of a petition for the temple of the adventurous faith. She's blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom, and a fondness after talking to an acquaintance. No items, no clothes, not even a single toy. This kid must have just turned into a child. I think you're right there. They must have just grown up recently. Doosum is your mother. Alco, the doctor, is your father. You have a younger sister, a dwarven baby called Fikot, Urus Tikud. So Urus the dagger, Tikud I can't remember. Dudik and Seismigus II are both passing acquaintances. You worship two gods, one of which is the large. So, Peregrine has an iron will. Oh, set that as a lowercase p. I'll fix that in a second. But she has an iron will, a great memory, a sharp intellect, an ability to focus, good creativity, and the ability to read emotions fairly well. She has a meager ability with social relationships and a shortage of patience. She is completely shameless, absolutely unfazed by the thoughts of others. She is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardy actually. She accepts favours without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. She is very rarely moved by curiosity, and she is confident under pressure. She tends to avoid crowds and doesn't seek out excitement. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, and she is somewhat quarrelsome as well, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship. She generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. She tends to not reveal personal information, and she has little interest in joking around. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and likes to take it easy. She isn't given to flights of fancy, and she begins to talk more slowly when she's angry. An angry 1-year-old talking slowly. Peregrine HBG personally places cooperation as one of the biggest ideals, sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time. Pardon me. How's my coffee going? Oh, there's still a tiny wee bit left. I might have to nip off to make a new one very quickly shortly, but not for now. So, Peregrine likes petrified wood. I have not seen petrified wood in a long time actually. Brass, harlequin opal, giant alligator bone, doors, catapult parts, giant emus for their inquisitive nature, the words of the genius of monks and the sight of the lacy wisps. When possible, she prefers to consume beet plants, spelled beer, hemp flower, and blood amaranth seeds. She absolutely detests mussels. Now let's fix your name, shall we? Now we have to retype it. That's fine. Peregrine. There we go. Nope, I've missed the back part. Hello. Now we're looking good. You love how my stream has literally become a week of your weekend wind down. I get that from a lot of people actually. People saying that they use it to relax after a work week, and also other people saying they use it as a sleep aid because they drift off while listening to me ramble on. But thanks, sir. That is nice of you to say it. dwarf therapy. Oh my goodness. Now, I think we've caught up with all the dwarf mess. Yes, we have. Oh, look at all these dead cave spider remains everywhere. These cats, man, what a mess. By the way, that's why I always, no matter what, will use doors to seal my, bridges to seal my forts instead of doors. Even with the destruction thing not always working properly these days, these little lads will jam doors. Same with any insect will jam doors open if they die there. Absolutely upsetting, I tell you. One more weapon trap. Actually, we might do 2 more, I think. Get these iron spears covered in bone items and whatnot. And when... Actually, we'll leave those iron battle axes behind. Because I'm still not certain if these lads have equipped all their stuff properly yet. Go get your equipment instead of just leaving it lying about. Fiends. So once that one there's built, we'll probably try dropping a troll in, just to see what happens. Failed reality, hello and welcome. How do you get the dwarves to clean up all those remains? Is that even possible? It is. So there's 2 ways to do it. There's the lazy way and the correct way. The lazy way, you click on this button, so we click down here, we click on the hide, and then you just draw over the top, and then they disappear. Or, the other way, let me just remove that hide command. The other way, if you want them to be cleaned up properly, and you have a rubbish pit nearby, you can just mark them for dumping, and dwarves will pick them up and throw them in the bin. See, off they go. And they'll be brought all the way around to, where's our entrance? Right over here. And they'll be trundling up this way and dropping them in right down here. See? Heaps and heaps of them just lying down in the water here. A little girl nearby playing around. Oh, Alco's begun the construction. Alco, that took a while, buddy. What'd you end up grabbing? They have elk bird bone, pigtail cloth, a copper bar, and some tetrahedrite. It's an iron spear, but I think someone's gonna build something with that. Someone's created a masterpiece copper door. Those doors we're gonna put up here. No, BPR is what we want. BPR. We have 4 copper doors, exactly the right amount. Then in here, we're gonna wait for our iron ones, I think. That is no worries, failed reality. Questions are 100% welcome here. We have 75 meat, 8 fish, 301 plants. That's not bad. Drinks are picking up as well, which is fantastic. Now, let's see. Are you guys meditating on fortresses? They've come over to the little communal sleeping area, and they're all having a big prayer and a play. Some children are playing. It's our copper doors. The human has transformed back into a weird creature, and Alco, the bone doctor, has created an elk bird bone buckler. He offers it to their green trades. Let's have a look-see. Value is about 5,000, not bad. Nothing much to lose our mind over though. But this is an elk bird bone buckler. All craftsmanship is of the very highest quality. It is decorated with elk bird bone and encircled with elk bird bone. And nope, I read the wrong thing twice. Amazing. It is decorated with elk bird bone and encircled with bands of oval tetrahedrite cabbage holes. This object menaces with the spikes of pigtail, and on the item is an image of the bend of venom, the silver hatch capper. We have that built in our tavern at the moment. But it's made in elk bird bone. On the item is an image of Bridge Torch, the elk bird bone buckler, in copper. Which is this buckler right here. the mayor would like probably some more helmets. 1 bag. I don't know if you're getting a bag, buddy. But yeah, let's start working on the mayor's setup, huh? Now, where's a good spot for the mayor to live is the question. We're already starting to run out of space down here. Bird bone buckler, I know. The E and BBB. Now, we need to find a real good spot. I am tempted, to be honest, to start moving down, way down to here. We can start building on our big towers down in this area. Might be worthwhile actually. We would get our hands on black cap, more tower caps, delicious tunnel tube. Did we ever end up finding the very bottom cavern layer? Oh, that's right, our bottom cavern layer, humongous. No cavern fungus in here though. It's all just like yuck slop. We could build down here, but it's not very pretty. Everything is just like rock or mud. No nice cavern fungus floating about. I mean, we could come down to get trees and stuff. That'd be nice. I don't think they have... Oh, they do. They have a little bit of nether cap down here. I mean, we could set up a nice wee bit of a tree chopping operation just by coming through this pillar. But in the meantime, let's get up here, huh? We could build a nice wee, very tall pillar right here. So for this, first thing we would like to do, we'll set this to be our tower. That's a bit of a hotkey, so we can jump in nice and quick. CNXZ1, welcome in. How many dwarfs are dead already? That's a good question. At least one? Yes, at least one. Will flora start growing if you open up the other cavern layer? No. Well, if a cavern layer spawns with just mud floors, it means it's hostile to all fungus. No fungus will grow there. You'll get trees, but no fungus. You won't even get spores from it either. Now, let's have a look-see. So, if we have a look here, we can see 2 dead dwarfs, a dead elven merchant, and 6 million random animals. So only a couple of dwarfs are dead already. So, for us to have a nice tower here, first off, we need to mine into it. So what we need to do is we need to start, you know, making our way over. And our goal is to mine from here upwards. It's a new fort, so not many at the moment. Once we start getting up to a proper dwarvy shenanigans, then my goodness, the amount of death. There we go. That looks pretty good. And then once we get here, rather than that just being like a mined out spot, staircase. And we'll end up putting in like a bridge here, just for safety, so we can slam it shut. Lots of troglodytes slain? Yes. So what, the reason what happened there is we're living down in the caverns, so there's just all this open space where troglodytes can run in. And troglodytes, like a lot of underground creatures, like to hang out in your taverns, your meeting areas, your churches. So they come in and they just sprint towards the fortress, running in through the entrance, desperately trying to stand around with our dwarves in all our different hangout spots. And they turn up, and then all the dwarves and all the dogs get really angry and attack them and beat them to death. Now, I forgot we were working on that. It was a demo. Here we go, this is coming along. We're leaving a little bit of phyllo on the floor this time, which isn't too bad. Someone's improved an iron anvil masterfully. No shirt, no shoes, no service. I don't know, man. We have a lot of, like, mostly naked dwarves at this point because alligators kept attacking them and tearing their clothes off. Might be an Australian meme only. It's a thing in New Zealand as well. I see that sign up occasionally. Don't know if it's a meme over here or just like a thing people put on their fancy restaurants. Can Gorlags become part of the fortress? Yes and no. So it depends where they come from. So if it's a normal Gorlag roaming through the caverns, no. They're intelligent and lovely creatures, but if they're down here, they count as a wild animal. However, if it's a Gorlag adventurer, like a bard or, you know, some sort of a bookkeeper, or well, not a bookkeeper, but a bard or like, you know, a poet or something like that, they can come in and join your fortress that way by becoming a civilian and a long-term resident and all that sort of fun stuff. Let's do ourselves a bridge that raises this way from just across like this, just for safety. We'll make it out of some sandstone and we'll link it up to a lever shortly. So I also wouldn't mind. Oh, it's that time again. The troglodytes have arrived. She was alarmed after seeing a troglodyte's dead body. The dogs will get you, troglodytes, and they will show no mercy. Oh, we've run out of silver. We might need to get ourselves a little bit more tetrahedrite if we can. It's all magnetite down there? Yeah. Dang. Yeah, there's some tetrahedrite. Oh, some soggy tetrahedrite. Let's see if we can't auto mine that. Maybe we'll be lucky. And Frith Ace, hello. Did you say you picked up the game after hanging around the other stream? 200 pop in your first fort and it's been a lovely experience. Oh mate, that is heavenly. It's awesome to hear that you're having so much fun with it. Ooh, rose quartz blue garnet over here. Ooh, tempting. Pity it's up so high, otherwise I'd beeline towards it. But yeah, that's cool as, man. You have one living right now, waiting for him to become permanent, so you can make him your baron. Oh snap, that's awesome. Lots of minerals. Maybe you could get some military dwarfs going to deal with the troglodytes. We have a small amount of military dwarfs. We will get them to bully the troglodytes if they become a problem, but at the moment, they're just hanging out. They're not even fighting anyone, so they're just chilling out and taking it easy. A little bit bored, a little bit uneasy. Alarmed, reliving, seeing a troglodyte's dead body. There we go. She feels lonely after being away from people for too long. But yeah, all these troglodytes will do is they'll just walk from hangout spot to hangout spot. Oh, are you harassing an animal? Things will go badly for you if you upset my poor wee animal. I think they're just having fun chasing the yak around. But yeah, they're just chilling out, taking it easy. Just a bunch of lonely troglodytes, that's the one. There's our rock thrones. Perfect. Now, we're going to pop some more. Oh no, we have enough for over here. That's not bad. We're going to pop some up here, won't we? We have a spare applewood one, but I'd like to have a matching pair, so we might go for 2 sandstone ones. Here we go. We'll pop our applewood chair in there. And that'll be that done. Lonely Troglodyte sounds like an insult. I thought you could say it sounds like a band name. My enjoyment of the game and chilling with your dwarfs made you commit to it after being on your wish list for so long. Oh really? That's actually really cool. I think that's probably the first person who picked up the game because of me. That's pretty neat. Good to hear that you're loving it so much though, man. Getting up to 200 dwarfs is quite an achievement. Especially so long in. Sometimes it takes people a wee while, you know. Now, people up here are playing about. What did you drop off? Cave crocodile. Did we get a breeding pair of that? That'd be nice, actually. Let's have a look at our captured animals. So aside from 60 billion troglodytes again, and a troll, and all the elk birds imaginable, we have one cave crocodile, one giant cave toad. Oh, there's a gulak running about down here. Hello, buddy. But yeah, let's get rid of some of these troglodytes in our cages, huh? We have 32 meter. Oh, we might even drop in a few random animals. But yeah, let's kill these troglodytes to begin with. Just smash them down the hole. Empty those cages. There we go. And Thorok, hello, hello. Welcome in. You found a chilling gulak and you're protecting it with all your military might. I love it, man. People come up with like the best stories in this game. It's so cool. Now, we are growing all sorts. We have a good amount of plants. Drinks are holding steady. I would like a little bit more than that, but it is what it is. Holy crap. First is dropping in a prime sub. Cheers, buddy. It's awesome. Enjoy your new emotes, man. We have a different were creature. The were here was hidden away. And seeing XZ1 dropping a follow. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. And then Thorok completely loses control and starts licking the screen. But chat, now that the were here is gone, we have a were bison. Bannock, Urtlagur, Sidikanida, Muka has come. This creature has a legendary suffix, meaning they've killed in the past. It is a very large bison, twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow orange, and its black hair is very curly. Now you'll know why you fear the night. You lost control a long time ago? Oh, dude. You just wanted to drop some love before going to bed? Yeah, cheers, buddy. Have yourself a good sleep, too. So where did we find this bison? A silver statue's been toppled. Uh-oh. That silver statue is probably the one that's up here. That one's safe. Oh, snap! Oh god, we said... Oh, chat. Something bad happened. It's in the staircase already. Also, look at the sprite. That's amazing. Look at the state of this were bison. Huge and powerful. Also, it's like probably about 3 or 4 steps away from being inside the fortress. That's crazy. What is that? That is a were bison. It is called Bannock, Wispy Speaked, the untamed fury of knots. 274 years old. It has no items. And it has killed 11 notable creatures. Mostly humans, a few elves as well. 19 other kills. Oh my god. This is a monster. We're about to have fun. Yeah. So for those that are newer to the game, were creatures, they can spread their were disease by biting people. And it spreads through a fortress very quickly and it can do heaps of damage. This guy's right outside the fortress, by the way. This is terrible for us. What we need to do, we pop civilian alert. And we're not even waiting for people to come inside. The very first thing we do is we pull the lever. If you're not inside, it's too late. We can't actually get them in time. Down comes the beast. If it gets inside the fort, we're in huge RO territory. Let's see. It's standing. It's waiting. And the gate's still open. Meanwhile, this has smashed the other statue. Oh no, it hasn't. We're alright. Alco has improved a berry wood barrel masterfully. Wonderful. Troglodytes are fighting in the fortress. Wonderful. Maybe you can stall until full moon is gone. That's the goal. So every single time I do a fortress, one of the first things I do is I set up a raising drawbridge. So when I pull this lever, this raises up and slam shut, sealing off our fortress from the outside world. Nothing can get through that. Except for me when I forget to turn off Discord alerts before I start streaming. There we go. So once that's sealed, we're 100% safe. You can outlast anything as long as you seal yourself up. Are werebeasts trap a void? No. Oh, there we go. Full moon's ended. The werebisons transform back into a human, and they're leaving now. We no longer need that civilian alert. The problem is, pull that lever. So this human is going to move lightning fast. I don't think our dwarves will be able to catch them before they leave. We can try though. We can get the gilded anklets to attack. Thing is, why can't we select the human? Don't claim stuff. There we go. Apparently. There we go, that's what I was wanting. My goodness. But yeah, so this human will launch off the map lightning quick. Look at them sprint already. They've had enough, they're leaving. Some are, some are not. If they transform back while in the cage, they get trapped. I'm not sure if that's too accurate. I've caught many werebeasts via traps before. Might be like you're saying though. Might be just because they were transformed back. Right, they run off the map, we can turn off that order. Now they're also happily back to their job again. Someone's loading a cage trap. And off they go to relax now, perfect. Right, let's throw out these corpses too, huh? They live to terrorize another day. Yeah, we'll get them one day though, don't worry. Our copper nuggies have come down along with some magnetite and a little bit of tetrahedrite. Now. Oh snap. We got so much native copper. Look at the vein it winked around and whipped up to the north. I love it. We even got a little bit of pink tourmaline clusters around and about as well. Let's get a bit of vein mining on these, huh? Get those pockets out there. Use those gemmies for all sorts of goodies. Yeah. When you trap them, you like to build a small coliseum and throw goblins and elves in there. Oh man. That is brutal. I love it. Alco's improved in Alkbird antler earring masterfully. There's our gemmies, all mined out. Let's get a new cut gem order. Cut gems. And we're gonna go for our pink tourmaline. We have 12 of them. There we go. What's the highest value artifact you remember getting? You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I think maybe the last fortress had a few that were like tens of thousands in value. I think that's probably some of the highest I've seen. I know some people get like massive repeating ones that are worth like, you know, hundreds of thousands, which is wild. Sadness as my medicine has redeemed health check. Yeah man, let's have a look. Where is Medicine the dwarf? I saw them before. Oh look, the carpenter. They're in a good mood, they're socializing. They're over here in our new tavern. 53 years old, lover as deep space renegade. I saw a dwarf recite and they sang dung at the sourness of sex. It's interesting. So that's the name of a poem and they sang dung. Amazing. Yeah man, your dwarf is doing amazingly. Interested after watching a performance? Fondness remembering a new romance? You have an elk bird antler bracelet at the moment. Nice. on your right hand. A little bit of fanciness. No health issues. There's Deep Space Renegade, your lover. You have a close friend and a fishery worker. 2 fishery workers are your close friends. Many kindred spirits. Friends with the mighty and powerful Claiborne. Let's see. Military, have you ever... Oh, you killed a troglodyte at some point. Nicely done. You're not in any military squads, so you would have just been fighting them in defense. Let's see, so... New personality changes. She often acts with compassion after a new romance in 100. She has a calm demeanor after experiencing trauma in 101. She personally sees power over others as something to strive to due to experiencing trauma in 101. But other than that, you're pretty happy. You have no bedroom, you've been sleeping on the floor with many other dwarfs. Check his knowledge, you might know it. Oh, good call, good call. Let's see here. So it will be skills, maybe. Yeah, there we go. The Cook of Spices, the poetic form. The Silken Sheen. And they sang Doug. There we are. Oh man. Can you have the name of one of those 8 dwarfs that are really unhappy? Nothing like a grumpy dwarf. Yeah, we can see what we can do. Let's see. And they sang Dung is a poem authored by McQueema and Maurice Nessie. It's an example of the satininity of glimmers. The work has no particular subject. The writing is a monument to concision, and it is clearly organised. Overall, the poetry is great. The satininity of glimmers is a dramatic poet form concerning the past, originating in the Tented Kingdoms. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is a single tercet. Use of assonance is characteristic of the form. A form of parallelism is common throughout the poem, in that certain lines use the same placement of allusions. The first line is intended to describe the subject of the poem. It has 8 syllables. The second line is intended to reflect on the previous ideas. It has 13 syllables. The third line is intended to offer a different perspective. It has 10 syllables. You did not know that songs and poems had details. Neat. Yeah, so you can look in knowledge, or you can look in here and you see, let's see, so we'll have a look at this dwarf here. Iden praying to Tobal. If we look at this, you can click this button and you see detailed description of the activity. There's no description for this, but for songs and for poems and stuff like that, then you'll see a description about it. It's pretty cool. Chat, should we try making this poem? Please no. Don't sing dung in the chat. A poem about the dung of the past. Lovely. 8-13-10, that's the one. Scooty made a poem using this exact method, and it was so weird. He was talking about it last night. I love it. More improvements. Wonderful. People really like meditating in the bedroom up here. The little wee barracks. That's cool. Now. Oh, that's right. You're wanting, one of the dwarves. Let's see. Usually it's a redeem, but because you just dropped a follow, we'll allow it. It'll be fine. It's a comfy spot. It is. Imagine them just like lying there, like wrapped up in blankets with pillows all around, worshipping and meditating. Now, who's the angriest? There should be 8 of them, I think. Ah, there we go, these lads. Shall we say this fish cleaner having a drink, the angriest dwarf in the fortress. You pay for the dwarfy? Oh, sweet. That's very kind of you, Sadness. Or Medicine. I should stick with Medicine. It's nicer. Anyway, so let's see. So it is CN XZ what? The fish cleaner. 31 years old. Disdains independence. Disdains merriment. A very cross dwarf. I finished up some works. That was satisfying. He feels satisfied at work. He was uneasy after being unable to be extravagant for too long. Extravagance is going to the pub and listening to people recite poetry and watching performers dance away. Uneasy after being unable to acquire something. Once you have a nice wee dwarf, CN, then you're so once you have a nice wee dwarf, no, once your dwarf has a bedroom with a chest and a cabinet, then they'll probably have time to pick something up. And they'll feel a bit happier for it. Satisfied at work, restless, dwelling upon being able to rest and recuperate, afraid reliving experiencing trauma. Let's see, yeah, you have no fancy items. You have a tunnel tube crutch, so you're still getting past a bit of an injury there. Ability to stand lost. However, you are using that crutch to help you get around, which is cool. Motor nerve severed in your left leg. Brought to rest in bed. Your wound was cleaned. You were evaluated. You received pigtail dressing on your left lower leg. Evaluated again, and then received a tunnel tube crutch. Name was taken, really helping out CN over here. You'll be an expert crutch user in no time. Yeah, they'll be blasting around at Mark 5. Yeah, no bedroom. No quarters whatsoever. We have to make some more quarters for our dwarves. You are married to Dadok, the trader. Your mother and father and your younger brother aren't from the fortress, but you have 3 younger sisters, all of which live in the fortress, so you can spend time with your family. Let's see. You have some nieces. You have a lot of family in the fortress actually, not many close friends, but you mightn't have been here long enough to make many friends. Let's see. You've killed a dwarf in 94, a human in 98, and 1 troglodyte in Cavernsacked. Oh snap, Scene's a bit of a murderer, terrifying. Probably K-Proc, yeah, it could be. So, CN has a great musical sense, very good feel for social relationships and good intuition, but a poor focus and a poor memory. He is completely unmoved by art or the beauty of nature, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He is very polite and observes appropriate rules on decorum whenever possible. He has a greedy streak and tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He can sometimes act without deliberation, and he is quick to form negative views about things. He is slow to trust others, and he is quite ambitious. He occasionally overindulges. CN personally hates freedom and would crush independent spirit whenever it is found. Holy Christ. CN's also disgusted by merrymakers, sees war as a useful ends to a means, and finds those that develop skill with weapons and fighting distasteful. He dreams of raising a family. Jesus Christ. Doesn't really care about anything anymore? Yeah, once dwarves see heaps and heaps of traumatic things, their mind breaks, and they really just stop caring about life. It also means it's really hard to make them happy, which is probably one of the reasons why CN is so sad at the moment. Let's see now. Finally, CN likes cassiterite, bronze, lace agate, leopard seal bone, pigtail fabric, male shirts, geese for their formation flying, the sound of the tunnel of rumours and the sight of the unseen mists. When possible, he prefers to consume cave lobster and fisherberry bone. He absolutely detests slugs. It's pretty common, yeah. Dwarves going absolutely into the pits of despair is very common, especially in my fortresses. But there we go. A very angry dwarf for seeing. And Claiborne, your dwarf needs a little bit of a mood boost. Can you get a statue of one of your favourite things and your favourite material in your room? Of course. Let's first see, does Claiborne even have a room? That's question number 1. Oh yeah, Claiborne's still pretty cross, huh? Claiborne, do you have a room? You do. Ah, it's over here. Alrighty, so let's have a look at Claiborne. What do you like, buddy? Let's see. Preferences. Malachite, bismuth, morganite, we have none of those. Marmot tooth, giant spray, backpacks, giant porcupines. So we could do a statue of giant porcupine. We would probably make it out of copper, maybe? Or rock? It's a perfect dwarf. You're sure you're going to cause a lot of trouble for the fortress. Oh yeah. Alright, so let's get a new statue. Actually, we'll make it out of silver, why not? We have heaps of tetrahedrite. Silver statue. Just the one. I think it's giant porcupine, isn't it? Let's do a new image of a creature. Giant porcupine. This is an image of a giant porcupine. The giant porcupine is... Whoops. Let's see, we don't want anything hardcore, we want a nice statue. Let's see. Laughing. Yeah, it's a happy porcupine. Done. There we go. Now that one's fine. I think the one up here on the surface may have been a bit toppled by the werebears. Yep. BFU. I'll pop it right back where it was. Silver statue of Sire Megas, defender of the fortress. Yeah, it's no worries. Now, let's have a look down here. We've mined this out, which is cool. Let's do ourselves some walls. We're just kind of blocking things out at the moment. We have native copper. What? How much copper, normal copper, do we have? 83? A nice wee copper tower sounds nice to be. Yeah. One, two, three, and then there. Now we know how wide it is. So. Getting all that copper coming around just like this. Eventually we will set an exit to this tower so people can go exploring around on this floor. But for right now, we just kind of want the tower built, you know. Now we could do it like that. I'm not certain I like that idea though. I mean, it's not too bad actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that shape now. Let's keep those copper bars coming around the edge here. There we go. And then once that's built, we can put some flooring. A honey badger has stolen 4 plump helmets. How is plump helmets up on the surface for the honey badger to steal? That's wild. Lavish meals have been completed. There we go. Siomegas is back, looking over the statue, also looking over their old corpse. We should probably get a burial place sorted out, huh? Down here in the rock salt. This will be where. Well, this will be where we get our dwarfs buried. Just along like this. And we'll pop in. Just around the place. Little wee spots for coffins. We do like doing the old tangled design over here. In these sorts of fortresses. I reckon it looks really cool. There we go. Let's get that coming along. Honey badgers are notoriously crafty animals. Yeah, no matter where you settle, you always end up with some little thieving snot of a creature, hooning off with your stuff and hiding it off far into the distance. Oh, we've hit some soggy rocks. Oh, just over here. Oh, heartbreaking, man. Yeah, we're getting... Okay, it looks like this isn't quite a good place for a catacomb. That's okay. Oh, now things are working. Looks like we're just skirting along the edge of an aquifer. I mean, that kind of makes for an interesting shape, right? Was there an aquifer? There is. So along here. Ah, we're one level below the, below a giant pond. That's fine. So let's get ourselves some coffins. And we're going to say, there's not many coffins, make some. Are we smelting malachite? We're not. Okay, we're going to have to mine some more malachite. We're also going to set this to be a hotkey. The tombs. Siomegas, the ghostly administrator, has risen and is now haunting the fortress. Should you go into the stream, Casual Elephant, and tell elephant jokes? I mean, if you want. Casual's a pretty cool guy though. So if you want to go over there and instead, rather than cause a ruckus, just have a nice time and enjoy a really good stream, definitely hang out with Casual, man. You should keep him around for a while, keep the fortress nice and haunted. Oh, don't get me wrong, we are 100% going to eventually forget about that and have a haunted wee lad hooning about the fortress. Now down here, we're going to start off with probably some high wood blocks, I think. Do we not have any... Actually, it's not high wood, is it? It's tower cap. There we go. Let's get this stuff coming along. All around the staircase, and then we'll upgrade the staircase by building on top of it with another staircase. The copper wall looks so nice. Yes, metal walls look amazing. I recommend, if you have a lot of metal, just use them for decoration by building walls and pillars and all sorts of nice stuff. The weir here is transformed into a human. More rock blocks have been completed. Now, our food's down to 32, so I'm thinking it might be time we do a bit of butchery using our auto butcher setup. Now, so let's grab this. And what are we popping in this time? Probably not that troll. I should get rid of it at some point though. We'll get rid of these spare elk birds. And ooh, we'll be catching some naked mole dogs. We'll get those butchered eventually as well. Now, the elk bird is fighting. Yep, all the elk birds are turning into dinners. I think people are cleaning up, unclogging traps from where monsters have fallen in. But yeah, that'll get us 3 new dinners on the way. Here we go. Someone's grabbing another one. Doing it this way means we don't need to train the animal, then put it in the field, then butcher it. Now you just drop it down the hole. It gets killed immediately, and because it's so close to our butcher's workshops, they pick it up and start butchering it straight away. We have one more. Our meat is massively increasing. It's a nice killing machine you've got there. You may copy the design. Oh yeah, man. I got it from another streamer, a guy called Has. So basically, it's just a hole in the ground. You drop an untamed animal in, it kills them, and then they get butchered. It's amazing. It's such a fantastic idea of his. I'm going to use it probably in pretty much every fortress going forward. It's just so neat. Now, this is looking pretty good. We need a staircase. And this is a good spot for a room for the mayors. So this might be the mayor's bedroom down here, I think. Sure, it'll have a staircase coming through the middle, but that's okay. BNT for a staircase. And let's start coming up, which will go up about 4 levels at once, I think. We'll make it out of siltstone. That'll look pretty nice. I make some of the coolest killing machines. Oh, I try. We still have to figure out how we're going to defend this fortress as well, actually. Do we go for minecart grinders? Do we go for repeating spikes? Do we go for something else? Actually, no, I am feeling repeating spikes now that I think about it. Yeah. Let's get ourselves a bit of a steel industry going. And get some repeating spikes. And another thing we can do is we can channel these down quite deep. Like down to here. So lads, as they're coming in, if they dodge out the way of these spikes, they'll fall down to the death. Actually, they won't dodge the spikes at all, will they? Maybe we'll throw in a few random weapon traps around to give them a spook. My repeating spikes trap was epic. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling like doing that again, but making it the main part of our trap rather than just like a secondary thing. That could be pretty cool. And then in here, this will be like the entrance to our fortress proper. Because this will give us a good wee space to have dwarves kind of defend themselves and whatnot. Have I tried to make a magma mist generator? The NPCs walk through it and instantly catch fire. No, I haven't tried that yet. However, my last fortress had just a big magma pump that just blasted highly pressurized magma out into the invaders, and it just instantly obliterated them, man. It was so much fun. Our horn crafts have been completed. We have improved a elkbird antler figurine of acorn flies masterfully. Now Bone Doctor Duduk has been possessed. You had an idea for making a vault that was opened using a lever that would activate additional pressure plates using water, similar to how airbenders hid their scrolls in the air temples in Atla. Interesting. That would be pretty cool to see, man. If you get that going 100% pointed out. So I think we should probably get this trap coming along. So I think down this way is where we're going to start building this. So to begin with, we need to put some walls in. And we will use... Oh, we've got a little bit of native copper blocks floating around. That's pretty good. We'll use that for flooring. we'll use more cover for our walls, I think. We got to make sure that at all times, see that's only too wide, we need that actually wider. We have to mine that out a wee bit, I think, but that's okay. But yeah, at all times this entrance needs to be 3 wide to let caravans come through. Actually doesn't matter because they wouldn't get down that anyway, so no one would even have a problem. If caravan traders want to come, they'll have to come up to the surface and we'll do our trading up there. That'll work well enough. Now we don't need this whole thing to be filled in, just enough for the entrance that invaders have no choice but to come through this way. I think maybe a little bit down there like that and we should be good. You have no idea how to properly time up the number of pressure plates and the floodgates or bridges that would be needed for it. Any suggestions for good videos on how to time them correctly? I know how long it takes. It takes I think like 10 ticks. But the way to time it correctly would be just trial and error, to be honest. Dedukes claimed themselves a stoneworkers workshop. Good luck, buddy. Pardon me. There's our pink taller means being cut. Perfect, perfect. I think we're running a wee bit low on magnetite, so we have a huge amount of magnetite down here. Let's do a little bit of mining. There we go. Get the stuff bopping along. There we go. It's a good start for now. Sometimes you should try the magma mist design when you feel like it. It's really fun. NPCs try to go around it and get smashed by minecarts. Oh really? Lots of FPS loss too. And you're thinking about using trial and error? You sure you could always use a manual screw pump if you had to empty things out? Yeah. That's the one. Now I think it's time that we start the very beginnings of proper steel. So what we'd need for steel, first, I always do things backwards. I know how to make steel, but this is always a good way to show it off. So we start with the steel bars we want. Right. If we scroll down and we click here, we can see what we need for steel bars. So, it needs pig iron, it needs flux, it needs normal iron, and I think it might need refined coal, but that's for power. So that's those 3. So we need to make pig iron, we need to make iron, we're doing that already by smelting our magnetite, and we need flux stones. So flux stones is just like marble, stuff like that you mine out of the earth, but pig iron is our first goal. So, let's put an order in for pig iron bars. And in pig iron bars, we can see we need iron. We're going to limit it to less than 10 for now to not use up all our materials too quick. We need a flux. And we do need refined coal. We need it twice, one of which is to power the furnace. One of which, all our furnaces are powered by magma, so we don't need one of them. But the other refined coal, that is what we're going to use to help eliminate some of the impurities of the iron to get us some steel. So we need flux, we need coal, refined coal. Refined coal is just any coal. Either bituminous or charcoal. And we're going to go for charcoal. And we're going to say, if there's not much refined coal, make some. Are you planning to unleash the circuits deep underground? Maybe. I wouldn't mind getting into lots and lots of adamantine, and maybe we might touch the circuits during that, but I'm not certain. Make the steel order dependent on the pig iron order. I thought we had... Oh, you're doing it that way? Yeah, there isn't a way to do that where you can make one job trigger another job. I kind of like doing it this way because it's just kind of easier, at least for me, to see if we're running out of stuff. But yeah, making things trigger and be dependent, that's fine too. All of this copper, I'm kind of going to go like this, I think. So, we're just going to remove those copper nuggets from in here. We don't want to smelt the copper nuggets, so we're going to turn that into blocks. So we don't want it turning up down here. We have many copper bars. So, if we look now at our order here, for our pig iron, because that's the first thing we need, we don't have any iron, but that's going to be fixed as we mine out more of the magnetite. We need flagstones and coal. So, we need a wood burner's workshop. And we can get one coming up near this huge lump of wood we have. So, we can't mine too much further back this way. But, let's see. That's someone's office, filled with dead spiders. Where is a good spot, I wonder? We could put it here, but that looks a bit jagged. We could put it down here, that looks a bit better, but it is in the middle of the fortress. We could mine this out and build an extension off this way. I think that's what we'll do actually. We'll get just a little bit of this coming in. We're looking for siltstone for the walls. There we go. And then we can finish up there, just like that. Now see, all of a sudden Deduk's begun their mysterious construction. Deduk, what are you using? Way down this list here, right to the bottom. Deduk is using rock salt as their base item. They're using 2 humongous pieces of elk bird leather, some marquee cut pink tourmaline, more elk bird leather, rough rock crystals, some copper, and some more elk bird leather. So we'll have to see what they come up with. There we go, and over here we need some flooring now. Now flooring is going to be, I think, probably sandstone. Yeah, we've got a good bit of that left, and it'll match this stuff as well. There we go. We're running low on cages. That means once again it is time to injure some animals. So let's get up here, and we're gonna go for some naked mole dogs. We'll pop down about 3, I think. Actually no, I think 4 will do. And Deduk the Bone Doctor has created Amu Debok, a rock assault bracelet. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Irel Heated Post. It's called Thunder Acted. Thundered Acted. This is a rock salt bracelet. The value is approximately 13,000 dwarf bucks. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with bird leather and encircled with bands of rectangular rock salt cabochons, elk bird leather, and square brilliant cut rock salt crystals. The object menaces with a spike of elk bird leather, pink tourmaline, and copper. On the item is an image of dwarves and elk bird leather. Dwarf bucks? Yeah, dude. Now, that weird thing, we might actually build a pedestal for it. We can just get some rock pedestals on the way. There we go. But for the moment, the naked mole dog is fighting. Oh yeah, we're feeding stuff in here. There we go. People are cleaning up and I'll get to butchering shortly. Oh, it's already happening. Look at this. Butcher an animal. I love it. But like I was saying, I need to make myself a swift coffee. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. It won't take me long. In the meantime, I'll pop you into BRB so you can enjoy a bit of that music. Hello, hello. When you create a guild hall, you can check the amount of value it has. And right there you can see the message, agree to book guild hall, if you agreed to it. If you have 10 dwarves in a craft, they will ask for a guild hall eventually. One way you can check is if you have a meeting space, you can just throw it anywhere, even on the floor, like say, over here, a random part that no one's really going to look at, doesn't matter. So here's our meeting area, new guild hall, and if you look down here, you can look at the amount of workers in each particular guild, and you can find which ones you've agreed to, because it'll have an established guild and at least 10 workers. So we have nothing at the moment because we have nowhere near enough workers for anything. But yeah, that's the one of the ways you can do it. You can also ask DFAC to list agreements. That works as well. But yeah, anyway, now let's see, where were we? That's right, now I remember. We were gonna get a little bit of a fireplace going for these lads. So, let's come down into our build workshops, come into our furnaces, and the first thing we need is a wood furnace to get ourselves coal. We'll make it out of siltstone. Good old dwarf fortress. Hey, Sabatafor. Welcome in. Your first guilds are always farmers and planters, because everyone does that. Yeah, and if you you can create a guild hall even if you don't have enough people to start a guild yet, and people will still use it to train each other up. It's really cool. Elko TF has improved an elk bird and earring masterfully. Perfect. That's what we like to see, man. Now, let's see. We were at one point working on rooms, weren't we? We got so distracted. Oh, and we do need a setup for our mayor as well. That's right, that's right. Oh, and I remember. We were going to put the mayor down here. Ah, there we go. This is built up now. Perfect. Now, actually, do we want these steps in the middle, or should we put them to the side? I reckon we put the steps to the side, actually. Yeah. So I'm going to trim that away after all. Our totems have been completed. Awesome. So totems are, if we come over here, this is what I was looking for. So totems are these three things. They're made of a skull of an animal. This isn't an elk bird skull totem. Oh! A section of the cavern has collapsed. Rimtar the miner has been found badly crashed. Because they mined stuff out of order, so half the staircase collapsed down and decided to squash the Rimtar to dust. What a pity. That reminds me. Oh, first off we need a lever for that bridge. Actually no, we already have a lever. We can use over this way, this one. And make sure to name it first, and we're going to call this lever the tower seal. You remember your attempts at making a rock breeding program. Military violently disagreed with that one. What are your feelings on monster slayers? They're good if you have access to the caverns. They'll rush about, kill monsters and eventually die. Heaps of fun. If you don't have access to the caverns, waste of time. I never really let them in the fortress. Now, let's link this down to this V1. There we go. And let's get down this way. Hopefully we have a couple of coffins around. We have quite a few actually. We'll get a few built up. And some doors. So get us a few places to bury some dwarfs. So mark these to be tombs. So that's a solid 9, which is nice. But yeah, monster hunters will only ever fight monsters in the caverns. They will never help out your fortress. So there's no point getting them if you don't want them to attack the caverns. There we go. Siamese is finally, after all this time, been buried. Only 4 tombs were created? Not quite. So what happened is I did it in 2 batches. So the first drag, I think, just snagged these 4 down here. Then I did another huge drag over this way, which created these 3, these 2, and then it told me it didn't create tombs on these ones because they were already occupied. There we go, people are building stuff away. A stray yak cow has given birth to a yak calf. Amazing. There we go, there's our iron. We'll start turning that into pig iron once we get this relay coming along. We're making our charcoal already. Perfect. And once we get up to about 70 dwarfs, we're going to start making glass. Clear glass. And we'll use that for all sorts of fanciness. Now, oh snap, Cal's a legendary miner, that's pretty good. We also need some other randoms to help out with a bit of mining. These 2 can help, and a glass maker can help. So I'm just having a look at who else might have some good skills we want to kind of promote. Professional gem cutter, an adequate gem cutter for CN. We got still only a novice weaponsmith, but they're doing the best over there. It's alright. Now, so once we start getting that steel coming in, I'm gonna be happy as Larry. So what's our pig iron up to? We got the iron, cool. We're going to change this, saying greater than 10, we're going to say that at least 10. There we go. And flux, we now need flux, so I'm fairly certain somewhere about we have marble. Siltstone I don't think is what we want. Limestone, lots of claystone, firelight, gabbro, schist, granite, marble, there we go, marble. Is exactly what we want. It's fantastic when it comes to not only looking pretty, but also making some steel by acting as a flux. There we go. Another wave of migrants. We're already up to 60 now. We have nowhere near enough bedrooms for even 10 at the moment. They have bought a donkey. Just for fun. We have now hit 70. Holy crap. So this is a humongous great wave. Look at all the animals they're bringing with them. 76 population already. We started the stream and we were sitting at like, what, I think 24 or 25 or something. So it's been a good few dwarfs have turned up. Now, yeah, so I think we're going to do a staircase, maybe here actually. Or maybe over here. Do it in groups of 3. Oh, is that just using whatever it finds? Yuck. Let's try that again. Selecting the material. 3 high. We need... Could make it out of diorite, copper nuggets, siltstone blocks, pyrolusite, native copper. I reckon we'll probably go for... We could use copper, but we're using that for the walls. We'll probably go for, let's see, I reckon some claystone will do wonders for us. And then here, we're going to put some statues, maybe some tables and chairs. So I'll put an order in for some statues. And some thrones. And some tables. Just so people can hang out at the base of the tower sometimes, just for fun, you know. Now, that does remind me, by the way, we did have a statue order coming in for Claiborne's room, didn't we? Claiborne, I know you have a room. Where are you, buddy? Not quite what I was meeting. There we go. Now, where's your rooms? Modest quarters just over here. You'll slap the statue right there. Oh, did we not build that statue? Rock statues. Silver statue, we didn't. We must be out of tetrahedrite again. Ah. Let's go find some more if we can. There's a good big lump there, but it all just kind of goes off into an aquifer, which is a wee bit annoying. Ooh, blue jade, thank you. I'll have some of that, thank you. Yeah, that's all magnetite, the whole lot of it. Oh, there's a bit of tetrahedrite to the south there. There won't be much from that though. Now, let's see. There's got to be some better way of getting lots of tetrahedrite all at once. So it's all just magnetite off that way. Anything off this side, I wonder? Probably not, right? But we'll have a quick nosy, see if we can't find something wonderful. Magnetite everywhere, and a little bit of tetrahedra. I'll set that back to all, and I'll just mine out a huge wee glomp of it. That'll get us a bit more silver, which is very good for us. You're back with coffee. Oh, nice. So am I. Let's see. A list of petition guild halls. So like if you have 4 or 5 petition guild halls, it'd be cool to know which ones they are, just the big regular ones you built yourself. You took too much coal. It's gonna be fun not to have to cut down trees for a while. Oh, nice, nice. Ooh, clear tourmaline now. Oh my goodness. Listen. Oh, it's an aquifer, never mind. Clear tourmaline is dead to me. But yeah, like you can list agreements, you can also check by just checking how many guilds are around. But an actual one that's showing what they've asked for versus what you've built, I don't think exists. Faint yellow diamond, people are off exploring. Ooh, there's some tetrahedrites. Pity it's all soggy. And some more rock pots have been made. List agreements only works for existing petitions. Ah. Now there we go. This is sealed nicely. That was accidentally copper block walls, but that's okay. So once you fulfill it, it disappears. Interesting. We have some marble down here for our steel. We should be now making our, let's see, almost done with the next batch of charcoal. We're almost done with our pig iron. We just need the steel now. Now steel, we're going to do the same thing we did with the pig iron. We're going to set this to be, instead of greater than, it should be at least. There we go. Just to make sure that gets picked up properly. Now, there's our charcoal. Our alarm clock is letting us know that it is full moon once again. Look at the amount of weird animals we have running around, man. Madness. There's our iron bars. Good amount of cages. We're actually quite low on meat. Well, it's time to throw animals down the meat hole again. Let's also try a troll. We'll try a troll just to see, can we get our troll cage back. Look at the size of this monster. A huge beast, 284 years old. The troll made it. 2 weapon traps before dying. Perfect. Throw the troll bits in the bin. You can't butcher a troll. It's a sentient being? Yeah, I know. I just wanted to kill the beast and get it out of our cage. There we go. A little bit of a troll goo. That's fine. But yeah. Now. Oops. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so many yaks. Jesus Christ. Let's grab a good handful, I think 3 should do actually, of those naked mole dogs. There we go. People up here in the taverns, people up here, worshipping away, praying to Eineth, raw dragons the large. The naked mole dogs are being turned into little meaty giblets by running through these traps of ours. And then all of a sudden the game rolls in a save. We have hit early summer of year 103. Our village has grown. Now, what I'm thinking, we could get some more diorite going. Do a little bit more flooring around the place. Not necessarily just in bedrooms, but like, you know, everywhere. Because it looks quite good. And it'll get rid of that disgusting fungusy feeling dwarves have when they walk across the floor. There we go. Get that diorite happily rolling on it. It'll also get rid of those little wee half-grown trees and patches of weird edible fungus that dwarves like to stuff down their gob. There we go. It's kind of annoying to work with these little wee squiggly bits, but I do like the way they look there. There we go. A little bit down here as well. And then finally we have this. That'll do on that for now. It is now summer. Summer's become a farmer. The Guild of Beaching, a farmers guild, has been established. A snatcher has come to steal children. That's fine. I'm sure our dwarves will survive it. And usually they don't even take children, so it should be not a problem. Oh, easy coffee cup. No need to tip over. Oh man, that coffee did not revive me, not even in the slightest. Oh well. Eventually, I will make a new coffee. Oh, the kidnapper's made off with the dwarven child. Oh, Peregrine, no. Peregrine got kidnapped by the horrible goblin snatcher. Peregrine will now be raised as a goblin. My baby! Yeah, sorry. You were just about to log off and you lost your dwarven child. They'll be out on the map somewhere. You know. So we're up here. They probably would have come from one of these settlements. They could have also come from over here. Because we're at war with these lads. We'll have to wait until rumors turn up, and then we might see what happened to the baby. You're in a better place now. Now you have justification to exterminate the Civ. Can you send the military to rescue the kids? You can. Doesn't always work, because sometimes they can't find where the child is hidden, but we certainly can have a go at it. Once our fortress grows a wee bit more. The Goblin Thief is fighting everyone apparently. Listen. Goblin Thief, why are you even down here? How did you get so deep? There they are, Goblin Thief, Cave Spider remains, hiding out in our makeshift temple. Dwarfs! Kill the beast! Our military were rushing to grab their equipment and then dashing to engage the goblin, and nearby, our swords dwarf, killing both sides of the Goblin Thief. Our swords dwarf is not wearing any armor, but they are wielding a copper pick. They're coated in sweat. They've been working hard. Oh, a good swing there. And already the Goblin Thief is tired and injured. Black Crush. What a fantastic name for a goblin. The goblin fights for its life, but no, it doesn't help. We throw the goblin in the rubbish bin. Nice and easy. But yeah, maybe that'll be a thing for our next stream, huh? We hopefully should be able to get a little bit of a military going, and we can send them out to rescue the babies. A new petition. The Guild of Beaching has many members in Cavernsacked and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a farmer guild. Now, we could put this guild over here. We have this big empty space, but we'd have to like kind of seal it up properly. We could put it... So a lot of this stuff is wide open now. But yeah, we could put a guild hall over here. We just have to make sure we put in a... So what, 3 levels high? Yeah, we could just build up. It'll be fine. I'm certain we won't regret building over here. So, a guild hall will have a handful of offices, a storage room to store the communal guild supplies, a hall for studying lectures, and a very basic library, I think. So, we're going to have it swing off from here, I think. So, let's get to building, shall we? We have a little bit of siltstone, 165 blocks should do us wonders. And this swings off this way. This sweeps down here, and it'll kind of expand, actually probably a wee bit further down as well. Maybe down to like here or something. And then over here, we'll plop in this huge blob. And we can tidy up just a wee bit. There we go. And across this way. There we go, now that's looking a bit better. Now we can start moving across again. 145 siltstone remaining, that is perfect. Again, we're only using blocks. It's It's more efficient, plus the blocks are much lighter. There we go. I think for now this should do. We're going to start putting in, once this is built, we'll start putting in the offices down here. And we'll kind of just let that organically grow, and then we'll know what the final size will be. So Omegas has mandated the construction of certain goods. What are you feeling, buddy? 2 crowns. Let's make some copper crowns. There we go. Our dwarves are farming away. We have lots of meat. Drinks are extremely low now. What that tells me is we need a new still. We'll put another makeshift one up here. We will get this place shifted off to a proper like stillery area, but for now we just want it in here. I think probably just like this. And we'll make it out of a little bit of pyrolusite. And those little dwarves get a bit more brewing going on. Oh, one thing I want to check actually. We might have to wait a wee while for the dwarf to get back, but in theory you can search on the screen now. Maybe. Maybe not. I thought you could do. Missing citizens? There we go. So, Omegas. Dropping 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So, Peregrine. Last seen in Baited Maligned. Ah. Which is just right nearby, actually. We'll definitely need to send over a sweet re-raid to save that dwarf next stream. Is that new? Yeah, it's I think DFX may have added it. See, there's a search you can use to search through your artifacts now. And missing citizens as well. Cool, right? I think that's DFX. I know they did something with it. So it may have existed and then they added it, or maybe not. Oh, a goblin got captured. Oh dear, how embarrassing for the goblin. It's neat, I know, it's cool, right? It really does add so much more to the game. There's our iron doors. After all this time we can finally put doors up here in our temple. BPR. 1, 2 iron doors, there we go. And a human caravan from Ostripsaw has arrived. Wonderful. They'll be coming up. We will trade with them. We'll give them lots of meats. Maybe some cut gems? No. Let's get down to our... Oh, we'll get some totems. Yeah, let's trade like 1 billion ton of totems too. There we go. Let's see. So we want to come down to tools. And look at these prepared food pots. So that's about 900, which isn't really worth us bringing over. Oh, is that it really? There's a 1000 tempting. Usually I go for about 1.2 at minimum for something as heavy as a prepared food pot. Let's see. We have some scepters lying around, some of which have been very nicely decorated. We have figurines. Goblets, some of which have been decorated. Cut gems, we could do. Let's have a look first at our barrels. 800, 1.2 thousand, there we go. Stuffed to the brim with guinea hen egg roast, prepared naked mole dog spleen roasts. Fantastic. Alright. So we have a couple of things in there. We are going to bring in some gems just to help boost that value. We have those pink tourmalines. I think we'll bring in a good chunk of those. Native gold gizzard stone. That's actually pretty cool. And disgusting. We'll sell it. I'm sure the humans would like that, right? We pulled it from the gizzard of an elk bird, at a guess. It always seemed frustrating that he had no idea whether a stolen artifact or kidnapped victim were up to. Yeah, so you can actually, you can use justice to figure that out. It's not easy at the moment because a lot of the justice logic was never finished off before Toadie had to get into the Steam thing. They're going to go back and finish it though, and it's going to be fantastic. I can guarantee it. So Magus II has been re-elected as mayor. More drinks have been created. Let's get our broker on over, do a bit of trading. Come on, buddy. Here they come. Pop. There we go. So let's see. They have raw clear glass, a stone, a good amount of log, yes, thank you. Some spear flasks, which is good because we haven't really gotten too many of our dwarves getting that sort of stuff. A spear hammer, a blue jay, a dog, and a tin and zinc cage. We'll grab the zinc cage. And, I don't necessarily feel like a blue jay at the moment. They have some barrels that are mostly useless. An iron bow, a silver maul, large rope reed cloaks. Let's see, bulberry and cabbage seeds. Nice. Some empty baggies as well. Always good. Let's see what else we got. Some meats, fish, plants, leaves and fruit, leaves and fruit, leaves and fruit, thread. We'll grab a bit more thread, tuck it in the hospital. What else do we have we might like? You know, I think I should probably do it for now. So, let's sell all these totems. Not worth all that much, but that's okay. And we'll drop in those cut gems, I think. Bob, there we go. Here he seems happy. Our trading is done. All your justice adventures so far have only found a few pieces of any given conspiracy. Looking forward to it getting more work down the line. Yeah, it would be nice. But apparently all the systems are there, they're just not quite finished. Now, every full moon, that little wee rare hair, back and forth they transform. No. So, let me see. There's our copper crowns, and how's our steel going is the question. So we're making some statues, which is cool. Our pedestals are almost finished. Same with our charcoal. We're making pig iron as we speak. We're making steel bars, there we go. Silver statues, rock coffins, iron spears, wonderful. Silver goblets. We're smelting and magnetite again. Cool. So that's all working pretty well. This coffee, man, it was so nice, but boy, it did not give me much of a wake up. But that's okay. Man, you know, I think about maybe a fortnight ago, I installed a M2 SSD. Absolutely blazing quick monster. Fantastic drive. Oh, our first forgotten beast. Lennox are heading out for the night. Yeah, man, cheers for hanging out, Lennox. Have yourself a good sleep. Catch you tomorrow if you're around. So the forgotten beast, the salute has come, a towering three-eyed fruit bat. It has large mandibles and it's slavering. Beware its noxious secretions. So we have no real way to fight that at the moment, because we don't have a working military. Oh, it's down over here. Here it comes. It flies, this wee beast. Quite frail, but also very strong. If we had a proper military, we'd be able to down it. No worries. But I've been a bit lazy, you see. So, what we're going to do is we're going to let the humans deal with this. The gilded ankles. we'll leave them for now. We'll just pop that civilian alert. Actually, they're good at the ankle, so we are gonna stash just down here in front of the fortress. Just like maybe here. Just to make sure they're not wandering around. The alert pops. Dwarves start running inside. Is there anyone outside? It doesn't seem like it. If there was, they'd be sprinting down. Nearby, a peasant sleeping on the floor. Oh no, peasant. By the way, that lad just flew over that little railing there. Peasant's gone. Peasant's gone. Right, let's pull this lever. Keep ourselves nice and safe. The forgotten beast begins to advance towards the fortress. Nearby, a human lasher looks on. Oh, it's pausing. Which is good because our dwarves haven't pulled this lever. Someone's just rushed inside. Nicely done. Dwarves, thank you. Clunk, there we go. And with that noise, the beast lunges forward, sprinting towards the humans. Oh. Shaken to the core. Winded, cannot breathe, cannot stand, cannot fly. Heavily injured. I think someone hit it with a whip. Oh, that was easy. I'll pull that lever. And one thing we're going to do that I always recommend, if you slay a forgotten beast, and if they're made of a normal creature, like ours is, butcher them. So you come into your farming tab, inside of your workshops area, create a butcher, pop it right nearby. Use whatever you want as long as it gets built. So people will build this and they'll start butchering this creature. Heaps of leather, heaps of meat. Oh no, the peasant, dead. Cavernsacked has become a swords dwarf. Oh, let's make sure we turn these lads off. Off you go, Vods. There you go. Those humans deserve a gift. I'm not sure if they'll trade with us anymore. They'll be really upset that they were left to fight the forgotten beast. Medicine, the carpenter, he's become possessed. Oh, good luck. So this is almost done. Someone's going to bury that poor dead dwarf. Now, Medicine has claimed themselves a carpenter's workshop. I love it. So someone will come up. See, this his audio has a job, and nearby a clothier slowly but surely hauling this corpse in, and off they go. We have 53 meat at the moment. This will jump up by megatons. Human merchants earn their gems for sure. 100%, man. There we go. Now, 53 meat to... Oh, did you go up? No, there we go. 437 meat. Wonderful. And someone will come up and turn all that skin we have lying around, this one here, into heaps and heaps of leather. Cool, right? You're going to make the best back scratcher you've ever seen. Oh, man. A lead bucket. Covered in spikes of bird beak. So now that's done, you can pretty much get rid of this. I think some people would like butchering something else. Now what have you brought in? You're butchering a cave crocodile skeleton? You're not going to get much meat from a skeleton, buddy. There we go, there's our pedestals. So we're going to slap in just a little bit of a floor. We're going to make it out of a bit of rock salt, and then we'll put a pedestal on top, and then on top of that we'll put in that 1.8 thousand dwarf bug artifact. And a little bit more. Come on. There we go. So let's go into our furniture, build a display right in the middle. We'll make it out of siltstone. So Megas, absolutely confused and a little bit alerted. What the heck? You just examined the human caravan in your game. Oh, have they done something weird? Now this, I think, was a figurine, wasn't it? Figurines? I think it was this lad. Let's pop them on, huh? The wagon is 500 years old. which is older than the world. Well, older than recorded history is the way I like to look at it. But yeah, so I haven't unlocked wagons yet, but wagons in Dwarf Fortress are actually living creatures. Something about the engine that just makes it easier for wagons to be living creatures, which is why you can get you used to be able to get like wagon blood in barrels and stuff like that. People would trade it with you. I think that's been fixed though. But yeah, wagons will have an age. Just imagine them roaming about before recorded civilization. Wandering the fields, hauling stuff everywhere. Yeah, we've got a little bit of cave crocodile stuff. Wonderful. Now, what can we do with here? I don't think we can do anything, can we? No. I know the goblins can. Nope, the merchants have left. They are now angry. Once they tidy up, we'll disassemble this and rebuild it. To see if we can't fix those elves. You dismantled your wagon? Yeah, the starting wagon isn't alive. That's just a piece of furniture you can dismantle. It's different to the living wagons that travel around delivering your goods and making everyone happy. Masterpiece silver goblet, that's what we like to see. Yeah, the two different types of wagon. The inert furniture wagon and the amazing galloping living wagon. People are packing up over here. Once they're gone, take them a wee while because there's a lot to pack up. Medicine has begun a mysterious construction. Medicine, what are you using? Ooh, lots. Some pear wood logs, diorite blocks, a pig iron bar, a rough blue jade, copper nuggets, a huge boulder of rock salt, and some forgotten beast leather. Oh my goodness. A legendary bucket? Yes, more than likely. You heard the first wagons were domesticated by putting out light roads on the back and feeding them axle grease. Oh, light loads on the back, yeah. That's the one. You'd have dwarves whose entire jobs were to whisper to wagons, entice them to become a little bit more tame, a little bit less wild and reckless. Until one day, they were happy to start hauling crafted goods all across the lands. Sadness is my medicine, Carpenter has created Lurikasmel, a pearwood crutch. A very fancy crutch. How much is that worth, buddy? I'm getting the feeling this crutch will be worth megatons. The violent merchant. Ah. Is this about the merchant that killed the forgotten beast for us? New crutch for you, CNZ1. Or CNXZ1, there we go. Value 6.6 thousand. This is a pear wood crutch. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular native copper cabochons, decorated with forgotten beast leather and encircled with bands of pig iron. This object is adorned with hanging rings of rock salt and menaces with spikes of pearwood, diorite, and blue jade. It's inspired by you losing your leg to a forgotten beast. Yeah. Dwarfs are sprinting about all over the place, moving around cages, moving around animals, running up to the pub to relax. These are steel bars. Nice. Let's get our very first set of steel coming on. So I think our first thing of steel will probably be maybe some spears. A stack of steel spears. There we go. And once that's done, the next thing will be probably some steel greaves, I think. Yeah, protect those leggies. More lavish meals. Drinks are picking up again, which is good. 1.568 1,000 food. That is not bad. As the fortress grows, we'll get some grinding and stuff and some mashing, just to get a little bit more food of interesting and different types. More drinks are being brewed, that's what we like to see. We're low in silver? It'll get better, I'm certain. Now down this way, how's this going? Oh yeah, this is looking pretty good. So, let's do ourselves a good chunk of flooring. Using, we could do some siltstone, or rock salt. Very orange walls for rock salt, I think. Diorite is tempting. We have very few tower cap, so I'm thinking firelight would be nice actually. A very neutral grey floor, that'd be pretty cool. There we go. Now the furnace operator cancels make pig iron bars. Needs some more flux. The mayor's mandated more goodies. That tells me 3 bags. Yeah, good luck with that one. But yeah, we do need to mine a little bit of marble, so let's go down and find our marble mine. Be down here somewhere. Not quite there. Keep scrolling, we keep scrolling. We will find it shortly, I promise. Oh yeah, look how deep this goes. It's a pity nothing will grow down here, or otherwise we'd build down here as well. Bit of microclimate though, it's nice. That's what we're looking for. Now see, we do have another migrant wave just turning up. Just as I'll just finish this up. We're already up to 93 dwarfs, which is not bad at all. There we go. Rock coffins are 93. That's not bad. Now what do we got? I wonder. We have heaps of miners now, that's fantastic. A good amount of woodcutters. We do have some hunters. Not quite interested in hunting at the moment. We have a lot of caged animals going on, which is good enough for us. We have a Grandmaster Planter. Once we get the legendary, we might think about limiting that. We have 2 fisher dwarfs. Bump that up to 3, 4, 5 fisher dwarfs. We have only novice engravers, proficient gem cutter, and an adequate weaponsmith. Claiborne's getting there, man. That's awesome. Now, sentient potatoes come back from their perilous journey. Now, it looks like the humans there are gone, so let's dismantle this. You see, that's the butcher shop. Yeah, let's get rid of the butcher shop anyway. Let's also dismantle this trade depot. Those humans gone. If we dismantle this, it should kick out those elves. Oh, have the elves gone already? Well, we're dismantling it anyway. It'll be fine. There we go. Let's rebuild our trade depot. We're going to make it out of... Pyrolusite. There we go. Where's the dwarf with the severed nervous tissue? That's a good question. Building fort proper after redesigning it in a new location. Oh, nice. Now, I don't remember who was it that had the nervous tissue issue. Let's see, was it? Maybe Thunderclap, I think. Maybe? Yeah, I think it was Thunderclap. Oh, it's CNX? Ah. CNX is still trundling around, still very angry, very angry. Surely he's got a scratch? Yeah, CNX has had a crutch for a wee while, I think. See? Tunnel tube crutch in their left hand. They hoon about lightning speed with it. Alco TF has improved an Alcovert Antler bracelet masterfully. More lavish meals have been completed. Didn't we get an artifact crutch? Yeah, no one will pick that up unless you assign it to them. And you do that via the nobility screen. So we can give the crutch to Siomegas if you wanted. But Siomegas is probably to store it in their room. So much food. I was going to do some more butchering, but we don't need to at the moment. We've lost quite a bit of drink actually. What happened there? Did everyone get thirsty at the same time? Oh, we're not brewing. Ah, I know what's happening. See, we've got no one's doing it at the moment because our limits are set really low. Amount of drinks available is less than 100, then they'll restart. No. We're going to set that to about 2,000 though. 20,000, that might be a bit too much, but 2,000, that is good for the rest of this fortress's lifespan. Didn't you get an artifact crutch? Yeah, but you can't, dwarves won't use artifacts for anything unless you assign it to them. And the only way you do that is via nobility. Here's some more pig iron. There'll be more steel shortly. We have one more steel spear left to make. And that will go up here as we slowly but surely make this place more and more dangerous. With the old stabbies. There's our steel spears. Now, BTU for upright spikes. We have 10 iron and 10 steel. Nice. I usually do about 3 or 4 per trap. You can do more if you want. I know Blind likes to do full 10 per trap. There we go. Alco's improved a zinc cage masterfully. Time for CNX Z1 to become Swan. Yeah, I mean, if CNX Z1 becomes like the mayor or like the baron when we eventually unlock barony, then oh my goodness, definitely. More rock blocks have been completed. There we go, our spikes are coming in. One upright spike trap is ready already. Now, one thing we do need, so we need to link these to a very specific setup. Now, we need a spinning minecart thing if you want this to repeat properly, and for that we need a bit of water flow. And see all this? I am almost 100% certain this will connect to the edge of the map somewhere, and if it does, then we can get a bit of flowing. If it doesn't, we'll eventually completely drain out this whole lake. But something this big, it has to be infinite. I mean, it doesn't connect there. Doesn't connect up here either. Like way up here. That's in the way. But maybe over this way or something. But for now, let's mine out this magnetite wall. If we mine this out, people will start exploring out and across, which is really important right now. Now, more and more children of every different species and race is growing older. There's our statues. And we've hit some blue jade and star ruby. Oh yeah, people are seeing stuff in the walls. That's fine. Down here our spike traps are coming along. Now those are done, we're gonna go for some steel helms, I think. No, that's right, greaves. Steel greaves, there we go. Solid stack of 10 for our military. And we've struck some tetrahedrite. Well, we kind of saw it way up near the ceiling, but that's okay. The main reason what we're doing at the moment is we're trying to figure out a place where this does connect to the edge of the map. Because once it does, we have an infinite source of water, and we can use that to start driving a little contraption, a little minecart thing. And that'll drive a small trigger, which will drive every spike we have. Oh boy, I'm getting absolutely smashed. My goodness. I've not been sleeping good last week, so I'm definitely feeling it though. Ah, so this mightn't go near the edge of the map after all. Interesting. And that is all very damp though. Just trying to give our dwarves some more space to kind of wander about the map. So they've gotten as far as this from the looks of things. If I mine that out, someone will come over and mine it and at the same time reveal more of this. Nice wee little thing. A silver goblet has been improved with bone, with hoof, with beak, or maybe even claw. Needs one silver bar. Oh. It should look after itself. More mighty yawns, man. I could get another coffee, but the stream is slowly but surely coming to the end. Now, how are we doing over this way? We were working on this, weren't we? Now, so over here we're going to have a good collection of offices. There we go. Not necessarily a huge amount, but you know, enough to get by with. You know, big important offices for running the guild. And over here, we'll have a little bit of a walkway. Just like this. And then to the right, we're going to have nothing too major, just like a very basic sort of place to store stuff. And don't worry, we're just about to kill this tree as well. Look at that fiend directly in our way. You there, tree! Oh. There we go. People coming up, someone else will come down to chop that tree fairly shortly. But down here, these are going to be our offices, right? Here we go. This is going to be a library in here. Sorry, not a library, a storage area. Over here will be our library, and then a bit to the north we'll have where people go for lessons and stuff. Using that salt stone, there we are. Move that across. We're going to have to move this down a wee bit, so I'll probably move that across like this. Because otherwise people will have to have a big squeeze to get through there, which we don't really want too much. And then probably... Who left a skeleton outside? Go on. So I'm going to bury this, or should we just let's just throw it in the river, huh? A caravan from Leland Feb has arrived. Wonderful. We'll deal with them in a jiffy. For now, so up here, we're just gonna have a little bit of something like this. And this is where dwarves will go to do their studying and whatnot. Not necessarily the library, but you know, like a lecture hall sort of a thing. There we go. We have a yak cow skeleton over here. Could throw that in the bin as well. The weather has cleared up. So once that's sealed, we are going to let that into the fortress a little bit. We just have to be careful because flying monsters will be able to come in and attack us. Ozud says, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Oh, look at this, chat. Look at this. Ozud says, merit deserves a reward. And I come empowered to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course, there are responsibilities. The nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? I'm certain we could find someone. Let's see. Here's our angry fish cleaner. Tempting, but if they're very angry, they'll demand a lot more often. Plus, we don't want them going insane and dying because it breaks caravans. Next, the extra large bookkeeper, Medicine the carpenter, Thunderclap the gem cutter. We have Deep Space Renegade the tavern keeper, Claiborne the militia commander, Megas 2, the mayor. Let's see, shall we have... You want someone who's not going to do much of anything. English the presser. Now there's a good choice. There's much to share, and they tell us all sorts of gossip and nonsense like that. In the meantime, we're going to ask for some stuff. We're going to ask for... Because now we're going to get bigger wagons, so we'll ask for rose gold and black bronze. We're going to ask for... I'm not feeling like any blocks at the moment. Maybe that'll change in the future, but not for right now. We shouldn't need anvils, we've already got plenty. Let's see it now. English, yeah, that's the one. Our best 3 dwarfs we have so far, ready to lead the fortress towards victory. Let's see, what else are we feeling there? Why is that all training stuff? No. Oh, it's because that's the one I clicked on. Whoops. We'll get some wood, as is tradition. What happened to the rose gold we asked for, huh? Oh, it's down there. It's alright. I got a bit confused because I'm half asleep. Various seeds, plum helmets, pigtails, cave wheat, good stuff. May their rain be inert. Kind of hoping it is, really. We don't want too much sadness. Oh, let's ask for a whole bunch of spears as well. That'd be nice. Let's see, what else are we feeling? Shields, so I don't have to craft some. And that there should probably do, to be honest. Dwarves are sleeping around outside for no particular reason. Merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. Wonderful. Animals are growing older. Let's move around some of our own goods, shall we? Let's see. So, we're going to sell a little bit of food. We have so much. Prepared food barrel. 2,800. Wonderful. It has saguaro fruit roasts, peach roasts, and some more peach roasts. Not bad. We have another one there, only worth 800. We have this one, which is also worth megabucks. Filled to the brim with hazelnuts, prepared naked mole dog spleens, and mole dog lungs as well. That should do for that one. What else are we selling? Some very nicely decorated things. An artifact that we still haven't done anything with. That's alright. Ah, that's right, 6,600. I'll have to deal with that at some point, I'm certain. Let's see, what else are we selling? Maybe some totems? I think we might have some more lying around. We do not even have the slightest whisper of a totem. I don't really want to sell gems at the moment. Are we getting more food in our rock pots, I wonder? Yeah, 2,000, that's not bad. And that'll... oh, that's 4,000. 20 bayberry roasts, 20 apple roasts, and 19 peach roasts. Very tasty, we'll bring that in as well. That should definitely do us. We've made some more charcoal, and the surrounding lands have been made a barony. We're not getting very many visitors, which is interesting. More migrants have turned up on the edge of the map. However they wanted, that's a pretty quick wave. We only had one a wee while ago. We only have like 20 bedrooms, I think, and we got 104 dwarfs now. My goodness, it's absolutely crazy. There's our graves, perfect. Now one thing I wouldn't mind doing, setting up a bit of a barracks. We might do our barracks somewhat around in this area, at least for now. So barracks is just an empty place where dwarves can train. There we go. We'll assign it to the Gilded Antlers and tell them they can train here if they like. The Gilded Ankles. Absolutely best squad confirmed. And we'll go into their schedule and swap them into constant training. We'll edit it. And we'll say at least 2 must be training at any point in time. There we go. Done editing. New petition. The adventurous faith has many worshippers in Cavernsacked. No. Cavernsacked. I always get it wrong. Absolutely empty bread. But no. Cavernsacked now requires a complex temple, or a temple complex, and a priest. The location must be built and furnished, with a new position appointed by you. We're fine with that, actually. So how much are we missing for these lads? This is the old temple. 2,500 at the moment. They need 10,000. My goodness. That's a lot, man. That is a lot. There's our rock thrones coming in. The Baron of Cavernsacked has imposed... No, Cavernsacked has imposed a ban on certain goods. One day I'll get it right first try, I promise. There we go, that's looking pretty good. So with that open, let's make our way up and across and over. So I might even do that. There we go, a bit of a squeeze. But it'll still look pretty nice. There we go. Ooh, lots of rough blue jays. Let's do some more gem cutting, shall we? Cut gem. There we go. 11 blue jays. Sounds absolutely heavenly. Thank you. There we go. So we have many bedrooms to make, an entire temple to redesign. We have a setup of offices, dining rooms, meeting areas, and bedrooms for the mayor and for the baron. We have down here this coming along very slowly, but still looking pretty good. All in all, things are starting to look quite nice, I reckon. This, by the way, this is going to be the mayor's bedroom. We might cut it in half, I haven't made up my mind, but we'll see. Be a bedroom, sort of office / dining room area, and then up again the next floor we'll build something else. I'm not certain quite yet, maybe some good cluster of bedrooms for dwarves to live in, you know? I also wouldn't mind making a surface tavern, just for fun. Really start like enticing people to come and visit. Should be pretty good, to be honest. More lavish meals have been completed. In the meantime, let's keep looking around, shall we? I am interested to see, can we find whether or not this reaches the edge of the map? You mine there, and then the dwarf will run out to check. The merchants from Leland Feb will be leaving. We've done all our trading with them. Absolutely mega tons, so we should be just fine. A large native copper pot has been absolutely improved very masterfully, which is great. There we go, someone's come on over. This continues to the south and then stops. However, over this way, this dips down a wee bit, huh? I mean, worst comes to worst, we could just get water from this, mine it down through here, and use that to power our minecart. That could work. Marion, some sapphire, wonderful. Alkbird figurine of the Thilu, the bride authored, has been masterfully improved. Yeah, I think. Usually I'd like to go on a wee bit longer, but I'm dead tired. And I think, to be honest, probably a good point to finish up for the day. We have had a pretty good run though. I mean, our fortress has grown quite a bit. I mean, don't get me wrong, we've hardly made any bedrooms, but we've done a whole bunch of other stuff. And we will get onto bedrooms tomorrow's stream. And we'll get this finished as well. Oh my god, what's going on in here? Are you guys having a big ruckus? Are you having a big moment? Rampaging about? People up here praying away, having a great time. Things are going pretty good, to be honest. Oh, and remember how I was saying that I might end up having to finish early? Also, not finish early, how I might have to end up streaming a wee bit later than normal. Nope. I was talking about visiting my parents this weekend, that's the one. And saying how I would be skipping a stream in its entirety to visit my parents. Well, we have a bit of a schedule conflict in that department, so that didn't end up happening at all this weekend. Gonna happen next weekend, I think on Sunday, but that's okay. There we go, knocking in a few little spots here and there, just to get a few more coffins on the way. We don't need them right now, but I thought we'd mine it out a little bit. We're hitting more and more of the soggy rock. There's our blue jade all cut up. Jade is an awesome gemstone, man. Absolutely love it to bits. But yeah, man, our fortress is absolutely humming now. Makes me so happy to see. And look at all these yaks. We're gonna have to do deals with these yaks somehow. Have we honestly? Are you serious, game? We've honestly turned all that meat into meals. That's amazing. Well, We will butcher some yaks in to get them out the way. We have far too many. We have no interest. We don't need to butcher a cavy. But these yaks? We've had too many yak fortresses. I don't want them anymore. Get out of here, yaks. No yaks allowed. There's a million billion baby yaks, but that's okay. As they grow older, we'll butcher them too. Should be fantastic, man. Now, yeah, so I'm thinking we need many more bedrooms. Many more bedrooms. Even with a lack of bedrooms, look how happy our fortress is. You don't have to go ham with bedrooms if you don't want to. But we do want to. We want happier dwarves. So, we will eventually come down here and get this bopping along. Man, so many spaces for cool little towers and stuff for dwarves to live in. It's gonna be fantastic, man. So good. I am actually excited. We'll get this coming up, and this will probably just go all the way to the ceiling, to be honest. Just for like a maximum fancy. And we have... I did say I was going to stop, but I'm having too much fun. Fortress is just a good time. We also would like to get a little bit of flooring down in here as well, actually, just to get this coming along. Yeah, dude, sometimes you just get in the mood for a little bit extra to a fortress. Now, what are we doing for flooring in here? Like the main floor color? We have lots. We could make more tower cap stuff, but I'm not really feeling the tower cap. We got a little bit of sandstone? Maybe. We might need a lot more rock cutters. More animals have been slaughtered. You're so close to a room commission. Oh man. Exciting times. Now. Yeah, I'm thinking, because I would like more bedrooms and stuff as well. But... ooh, a masterpiece yak bull skull totem. Nice. But yeah, I'm thinking dwarven bedrooms will end up coming down here in these big towers. This one might widen up as we go, I think. Yeah. Let's get some of that copper in, huh? We have only a little bit of copper at the moment, but it's alright. Missed a spot, there we go. We're just doing the outer edges first. There we go. It has started raining. Yeah, so up this way, we have up here, in this little wee pool, some water that comes in off the edge of the map. So if we drain this, it'll refill. So what we can do is we can mine this out and turn this to a little bit of a stream that comes in from here, comes down this way, and then sort of floats off the edge of the map over here. We also have this, but I think we'll go for the top part. We just have to make sure that this is easy enough for us to seal up. So we'll most likely have the river going along the bottom for the most part. Then we'll have a little spot, maybe in here, where all our power is, and our little minecart repeating thing. Should be pretty good, I'm thinking. We're creating more yak cow skull totems. People are creating fantastic improvements to elk bird antler scepters. Surgeon's given birth to a girl, and there's our totems done. So, oh, is this all damp? Damn. Oh, that's heartbreaking, man. I was going to mine that out and do something in there. Hopefully it, down here it's damp as well. Well, that is a pity. How's over here? Is this all damp? This is looking pretty good. There's that, but that's just because it's a fun obsidian pocket. So this could come up this way, punch through here to give us power, swing back out, and then slurp off the side of the map. We could use it for decoration inside here, but everything's pretty closely packed together. So, I think we'll actually just punch across rather than mining it out. I think we'll channel it now. Yeah. To begin with, let's clear up these trees. Excuse me. How dare you? Just to give us a bit of space to work with. There we go. They can always grow back later on if they feel like it. Oh my god. Heaps of creations, heaps of improvements. I managed to injure some tendons in my arm about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it's just almost healed up now. It's been a wee while, and whenever I bang my arm it feels a bit rough, but things are definitely getting better, which is cool. All of a sudden, Zugler, the peasant, taken by a fey mood. There we go, dwarfs are running over to kill these trees for us. How did I manage that? I don't know. I think I slept on it weirdly. And I slept on it like in a position where it was really squashed up. And then when I rolled over, it kind of almost like half wrenched it or something. Because I woke up with it in a weird position and in a lot of pain. So I gave it a bit of the old squash. Yeah. I was thinking about getting a doctor to look at it, but the doctor would probably just tell me, oh, you know, keep it elevated, put some ice on it, and then you'll be fine in a few weeks. So I've just been looking after it myself, as you do. LKTF has created a masterpiece, Yak Hoof Bone Scepter. Winter has come. You know, with us getting such a big population now, we could start next stream working on our little above ground shenanigans. Because this freezes midwinter, and then for a little bit of time, it is safe. Oh my goodness, that is unexpected. A vile force of darkness has arrived, and the problem with that is we're not ready to fight them. Look at them rush on in. Oh, it's just a bunch of sweet wee bowmen. Tempting to have our dwarves engage them actually, but we don't have a lot of armor, and they are completely covered in leather. Who's someone who lives in the US, you completely understand. You just make do without going to the doctors. Yeah, I mean over here it's not too bad. Like if I needed surgery desperately, I'd just be shortlisted to the hospital, and that'd be that. And a visit to the doctor's about $60 for me. It'd be less if I was below like a certain income. And if I was below a certain income, it'd be flat free. Let's get these lads running on in, shall we? Gobbo Red, I know. They're rushing. Our dwarves are rushing. These aren't linked up so they won't hurt anyone. I don't think we have anyone upstairs, do we? Nah, there's no reason for anyone to be upstairs. Alright. We have our military dwarves training away. What are you wielding? A willow longsword? No. Throw that in the bin. How dare you use a wooden weapon? Oh god. Some of the goblins have already come. We need our military to not be outside so we can pull this lever. Military, come inside. Military? There we go. Here they come. Oh, the goblin got caught in the cage. I love it. So those invaders will be here shortly. There we go. So, let's pull the lever for the fortress entrance. Oh god, here comes the goblins. Is it too late? One's made it in. Some have not. One has been captured on its way in, so we are safe. The others are rushing. Where did the others go? They were kind of pinged off to the side, didn't they? Oh, maybe they're coming over here. They should be pretty sealed. They might try and climb their way in though, which is a worry. They ran away. Oh, we're still under siege. They've found something to attack. And they dashed off to attack it. I'm not sure what it was though. Let's have a look if we can find them, huh? I mean, they're still running around. They charged after something, but I'm not sure what it was. There's only 3. It's 4, there we go. And they're roaming about. Another one's been captured. There's 3 left. Where are they going? They're back to the surface. They're roaming about. Mischief on their minds. They're camping out on the surface. They don't want to hang out in the depths. They're worried. They're scared. We caught 2 snatchers. We even caught 2 of the sieges. Now, if we can entice them back down into the depths of our fortress, I'd happily take them on in combat, actually. Our military is, I think, parked down here. A spear dwarf who has an iron mail shirt but no weapon. Good, good. Claiborne who has a hot copper helmet, an iron mail shirt, a water skin but no weapon. Excellent, wonderful. And down here we have people wielding a wooden weapon. A wooden weapon. Yeah, everyone's just wielding wooden weapons. Like, you guys have steel stuff. Why do you have wooden weapons? We're not going to do any damage to the goblins if we let them in. Is this loaded with another cage? It is. And how about this one? This one is not. Okay, so let's pull the entrance lever. And hopefully these dwarves update their equipment. There we go. Still can't believe some of them are using wooden weapons. We need to get rid of those before our dwarves get attached to them. But yeah, once the goblins start coming down, we'll send our military in to attack. Here they come. We'll let them approach a wee bit more. Now we'll send our military out. Alright, military. There's only 3 angry goblins, so you can kill them. Oh, there's 4? That's fine. I believe in you. Charge! Our dwarves aren't charging. Our dwarves aren't charging! Here they come. Now they're charging. There's 2. Number 3 is gone. There we go. Alright. Clear that order. Siege is broken. Our dwarves have won. Clear the military alert. All is well in the world. There we go. We've done it. The 4th is in a cage? Yeah, they kind of fell into it. It was good. Attached to wooden weapons? What are they? Elves? Well, that's why you never use training weapons. Never, ever in a million years use training weapons. In fact, let's go into our weapons here. And anything made of wood, we're just gonna tell our dwarves to throw it in the bin. A lot of copper stuff, iron, pine, grown pine short swords. That's what we don't want. Grown stuff, man. The elves have brought it with them. Apparently we can't search for grown. Amazing. Back to weapons. Copper spears, steel, copper crossbows, those are fine. Iron bows, those are also fine actually. Grown, that's grown as well. There we go. So it's just that recollection. Hopefully our dwarves will just throw them into the ocean rather than trying to wield them anymore. Elves didn't bring you another giant tiger? Yeah. Sometimes you have to go off and visit the elves and just kind of take one. They don't really like it when you do that though. But, oh my goodness, I think at this point it is well and proper for us to call it done. We've had a fantastic time today. At least I have. I hope you guys have as well. Thanks again to everyone who dropped those follows and the new subbies. And those gift subs. And the little wee biddies and stuff. You guys are absolutely just blowing me away every time I stream. It's crazy. And thanks again to everyone who hung out. All the chatters and the lurkers. I appreciate each and every one of you. But for now, let's have a look at who we can raid, huh? I'm certain we can find someone. Now. Yes, but will there be a cat? Again cries for more. Tomorrow, man, tomorrow. We'll do another fantastic stream with us tomorrow. And we'll make an even better effort than what we did today. It'll be amazing. Great stream. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. So who's around? We have... Who are we feeling? Should we go visit, Let's see, I think... Let's hang out with Casual, huh? He's doing a bit of the old KSP. Always a fun guy to chill out with. Let's go pay this lad a visit. And I'll see you guys this time tomorrow. But yeah, for the rest of the day, I hope you guys look after yourself, drink plenty of water, generally take it easy and just relax, you know. Have a nice time. But for now, I'll say, again, thanks so much to everyone. And I'll see you all tomorrow.